Profi-Spieler, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm super tired. It has nothing to do that I started binge watching Baki the Grappler on Sunday. Fuck. Here we go, here we go. And Day, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. All right, let's get comfy. I also, ever since my heater got fixed, on Sunday, yesterday it was a bit cold, so I kind of turned it up to 24 degrees, and now I'm just like, it's way too warm in here. You're thinking about upgrading your PC with the new AMD CPU? I've got mine sitting on my desk over here in the corner, actually in the package still. I started working on the case, and then I kind of noticed that the case came without a fan controller, and I was like, oh. Well, it did come with a fan controller, but it came with like the Corsair specific fan controller. Like, here, you want to use this, right? I'm like, no. No, I don't. Fuck off. Turn it down, it is turned down, but it's still kind of warm in here. Alright, alright, where are these? There they are. Pop one of these real quick. Yep. Oh. Here, so I ordered the bundle for fans. Yes, I mean, I got 10 case fans I will be mounting into my new case. 8 at the front and 2 at the back. I could also technically do another, I think 6 on the top and another 4 on the bottom, and I think another 8 on the side. But I think I'll just do 8 at the front and 2 at the back and just make it a large funnel. Code Red! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Alright, let's wait for the ads to progress. YouTube over there is running. Hello there, YouTube lads. How are you all doing? Pom pom pom. No, don't send feedback. This one we want to click on. Pop out the chat. There we go. I did notice just before the stream that I ordered the wrong RAM. For some reason, I ordered seal 40 and not seal 30. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Hey, Hamster. How you doing? How's Mr. Bull doing? I'm still kind of tired, man. My sleep cycle is getting all the way fucked over. And the amount of naps I take is just increasing, which is also not good. I might need to change up something at some point in time. Which already sounds like a lot of annoying work. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Hangover from Friday? The company party was nice, I guess. I mean, it was just like everybody gets together. There was buffet, there was drinks and everything. But since I didn't really know a lot of people, and it was not really hard getting people to know people because I'm used to that, and I like just talk to random people and just start talking to them. but it was a whole bunch of nerds at the end of the day, and just starting to talk to random people usually ended up with like, why are you talking to me? I'm getting scared. Good. And Dad Life. How are you doing? That is Dad Life, isn't it? No, that is Dead Deal, not Dad Life. There we go. And pulled to the party. Have you heard about the Lord Save Factorio? I had to repress myself. I was about to talk to everybody about Factorio, but I was like, no. Let's keep it professional today. Good. All right. Okay, YouTube channel's over there. That's over there. Starting soon. Ads should technically be starting now. If you got any ads, please do tell me, because sometimes it's a bit weird. Like especially when you start up a stream. I've got my ad schedule set up in a way that the ads start as soon as possible, so that the pre-roll ad is off. But if you are in here too early, you get the pre-roll, and you might as well get another block of ads, which is so stupid. So bring that Rimworld colony in the hot potatoes tradition? It is, kinda. I mean, last year, we kinda did good. Last year, we kinda just started fixing up the colony, and we passed it over to the next person, was like, here, this colony is running good now. Nothing possibly can happen to it. And then the next person got it and it immediately burned down. And you just go like, ah. And then the 2 years before that, I burnt it down, and the year before that, I don't even know what happened over there. It's almost tradition that I always burn down the hot potato base. I should probably also start looking into that, because my go is on Thursday, and I've not prepared anything yet. I will have all Wednesday to prepare whatever I need for that, so no worries about that. But, oh boy, I kind of thought it was next week, not this week. Because for some reason I kind of thought it was like in December, but apparently, yeah. I think I looked at the calendar dates and saw like something December in there, and I thought for sure that would mean it's next week. But I think the Rimworld hot potato goes all the way up to Sunday, and Sunday is the 1st. So yeah. You thought it was Thanksgiving week? Same. But Thanksgiving is, or was, this weekend, right? I'm not that up to date with Thanksgiving. This week is Thanksgiving week? Okay. Then it is pretty much the same thing again. Alright. Let's press the button. Here we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio, the game we just keep on playing. Let's go. Come on, drop in there. Wait, we didn't check for updates. Was there an update? I did check for updates, well, just before I booted up the game, but, no updates, perfect. Alright, off we go. Yeah, it's oddly late this year. I was also kind of surprised how late Thanksgiving is this year, because Thanksgiving is, isn't it like usually like, I don't know, in the beginning of November? How is Thanksgiving set up? I don't really, I don't celebrate it, so I don't know. I know what it is, I know what it's all about, but I don't know how the date comes to me. Good. They'll wait 20 more minutes before pushing an update? Probably. Apparently the 4th, first day in November. Oh, really? Yeah, that can be very late under circumstances. I mean, it's the same with I think, is it Easter in Germany? That's also kind of defined in the same way, where sometimes Easter is really, really early, and sometimes Easter is like super duper late. There we go. And Golden Wolf, hello there. And Groundbuster, wait a minute. Did the alert go off? Is Twitch breaking again? Or did I just miss it and I just didn't listen for it? There we go. Groundbuster, Either way, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Maybe the alert is just like, no, nothing played. No, it didn't. Maybe it's just stuck in the pipeline. Maybe there's some other big streamer out there just doing like burning down Twitch or something like that. Usually when that happens, we get delays because apparently we're not popular enough, bastards. All right. You might notice we're already on Gleba over here. I'm kind of done with Fulgora. Spectre, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. And also that is kind of. Force at 19.5k euros, what the hell? Yeah, but I don't think he's using the same alert system that we are. This might just be something with stream elements just being broken. We could just check stream elements. Elements, there we go. Or do I use Streamlabs? Which one of these two do I use? Every time I just go like, which one was it again? Was it this one or that one? Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Remind me later. I think I'm at Streamlabs? What the fuck am I using over here? Every damn time I have to look this up. Alerts. Alerts are coming from Streamlabs. I'm in Stream Elements. Yeah, that's wrong. All right, Streamlabs. Let's go in there. Let's have a look. Let's have a look what's going on the back end. Also, I probably get like the weird German thing again. No, it's this time it's in English. Perfect. Alert box. There we go. And then subscriptions. Why was it disabled? Wait, what? I think they might have changed their API. It's all disabled over here. What the fuck? Why is it all disabled? Did I disable it at some point in time for some reason? All right. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe they changed at their end, and maybe things are different now. Who knows? All right, let's see if we, there's probably a test button here, right? Preview, blah blah blah. This over there. Test. Twitch. Subscription. Bits? Oh, nothing is working over here. Absolutely nothing is working over here. I think something might be very, very wrong over here. Can I just do... What does this button do? No... Oh, nothing is working. Absolutely nothing is working. I need to check up on that afterwards. Everything is broken. But at least only the alerts are broken, so I will have to shout out everybody by myself. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And so it's like your PC after a .NET Conf update from Microsoft. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure how it could break all like this. I mean, then again, I never really did any maintenance on it, and that's probably also why it broke, because I never really checked up if I need to update like to a newer API of Streamlabs or Stream Elements in this case, or Streamlabs, or if I need to do any kind of other things that they probably changed over the time. I'm still having the same Streamlabs setup since I started streaming, which is like ancient. Probably something got outdated, and I will probably just have to go over there and click a box or something like that. I'm still kind of surprised, though. Do the follows at least work? Yeah. Twitch follows. It does say alert sent over here, but even that is not coming in. Usually that also works. Even the preview is not working. Nothing is working over here. I think Streamlabs might be having a bit of a meltdown. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? All right, all right, all right. And what did they do to end up with the names on Gleba? They kind of wanted to be here, like they wanted to have their name in the dirt. They were like, here, could you please put my name on Gleba over here? Like just put it into the swamp. I mean, we also built like 3 castles in the swamp, but they all sunk into the swamp, except for the 4th one. That one burned down. But yes, all right, all right. But yes, I've been playing this game over the weekend a little bit. Last time we were over here on. Last time we were over here on Fulgora, and Fulgora got a little bit more of an upgrade. I've put down the other train station at the bottom over here, bringing in even more scrap over here, so that we have all the scrap over here going around. Let's also click on this and that real quick. Good, good, good. I doubled down the scrap sorter over here. I also did some internal upgrades over here. Not quite sure if we did this on stream or off stream, but there's now stack inserters over here. And there's also stack inserters over here in this part over here. I think this part we did off stream and that part we did on stream. Because over here it was a little bit more complicated. We did have to put out a couple of these recyclers over there. But everything over here now comes in as a stack. It's still a little bit unbalanced, which is kind of unfortunate. I was kind of hoping it would be balanced. But it doesn't really matter too much. As long as the items over here keep on flowing. And things get put into these chests over there and these chests over there. It'll be fine. I also don't really think that we need any more additional storage space over here. We do have a bit of a temporary buff over here, which is kind of filling up a little bit more than I would want it to. But I think that is fine over there. Good. Can you get Kiso and Gleba? We can do that in a second. Alright, alright. Then, I think I've upgraded most of these machines to either legendary assembly machines or to epic magnetic machines. We don't really have that many legendary magnetic machines. We are making them over here somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we got only 6, and I think that Unicron is eating them. So, yes. Also, wait a minute. Spectre, why do you, why do we need Kiesel twice on Gleba? I mean, I can do it. Oh yeah, Groundbuster. Mandatory question, how is your name doing on Novice? Well, we've not done it yet. It's still like in its early parts over here. What do we have over here in Legendary Concrete? Speaking of Legendary, we are completely full on Legendary Science over here. So for Legendary Science, we are in an amazing state. We do have some Legendary Brick available. And we have a little bit of Legendary Concrete, but we don't really have a lot of Legendary Concrete. So should we more much relax today? Aspect, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We can do it in a jiffy. Good. Usually Legendary Concrete is kind of hiding in the places that require concrete. In our case, it's over here. There is 234. I don't think that's enough for a name. So we will have to do something about that. Yeah, Legendary Concrete is a thing that we don't really have that much over here. How about Legendary Bricks? We only got 24 Legendary Bricks over there. Do we have got some more in there? We already checked for that. Yeah, Legendary Concrete is really something we just don't really have much of, which is kind of surprising. But yes, we should probably try to get it together somehow. We do know that, I think on Volcanus it was, that we have a surprising amount of Legendary Concrete sitting in the nuclear reactor maker over there. There it is. There's like 588 over here. And I think on Fulgora, which we already left, damn, over here where we are making some nuclear reactors, I think we also got like sitting around, no, we got a load sitting over here. We got over here in storage, nothing much in storage left, but we got like 1,000 inside of the machine over here. And then another 100 over there. So we are probably going to be doing it with Legendary Concrete. But we can't already left over there. We have to pick it up then. Good, 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 good. And did you finish the DLC and you're now just enjoying the rest? Yes. I mean, enjoying the rest. I mean, the most time we're spending over here is on Unicron. By the way, Unicron got a bit larger again. Unicron is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. He now also has 2 crying faces on board. He's got 1 crying face over there and 1 crying face over there. I also doubled down the storage bin for... I thought there was something on the build over there, but it was a shadow. I also doubled down over here the storage bin for Promethium chunks. so that we can now store even more promethium chunks. I also doubled down the science build over here, so we've got like left science and right science over here. So we are doing very, very fine over here. Then, yeah, the crying faces over here, these are legendary nuclear reactors. Well, mostly legendary. There's a couple of epic parts in there, only for the reactors. We almost got all legendary reactors over there, but we got some we got two 2x2 legendary nuclear reactors over here just for support power. This is just for support power. The main power is coming over here from the fusion reactor, which is also absolutely massive. And the fusion reactor, the reactors themselves are all rare. Some of them are epic. As for the turbines over here, most of them are rare, some of them are epic, and I think there's still a couple of uncommons in here. Is there still some? No, wait, no, they're all... Everything is at least rare. Or epic. There's no more uncommon or common parts in here. So, yes, Gurchi, hello there, welcome. As such, for power over here, we now got the total power capacity of 10 gigawatts. Which hopefully will be enough. Nothing to worry about over here. As for the laser defense, I just invested like a little bit more over here in in laser damage. We now do about 192 laser damage over here with each of these laser turrets. Ever since then, no more big issues over here with dealing with asteroids from the side. Every now and then, we do still get the bash in, but the walls are now protecting correctly, so that should be fine over there. It's over 9,000 megawatts. It is definitely over 9,000 megawatts. It's also over 9,000 milliwatts and microwatts and nanowatts. So it will always be over 9,000 something. All right. As for the front, you might notice over here at the ranges over there that I've been upgrading some of these railguns to like higher tiers. We got some epic railguns over here in the middle. Followed by some rare ones. These are all uncommon, and I think the one at the corner over there is a filthy common. But that should be fine over here. Good. You could make it any bigger. Oh, we are definitely going to be making it bigger. Like I said, this thing over here will just keep on growing. I think we still need to put down a whole bunch more. He's still kind of requesting quite a bit of things, especially in legendary crushers, which I think we still need a couple more of. If you are not legendary, make legendary. Yeah, there's still a couple missing over there. Did I get them all? I did. All right. Yeah, we still need a couple more legendary crushers. We also still need a couple more tier 3 legendary quality modules. Of which we already have on board quite a bit. I have been upgrading these, and a lot of these are already tier 3 legendary modules over there, but not all of them. I think everything else, is either tier 2 legendary, or we might still have some... No, it's all tier 2 legendary at least. I think. I'm positive that it's mostly tier 2 legendary. I might be wrong about this one, but I'm very much positive that everything is at least tier 2 legendary, so that we no longer have any tier 3 epics in there, so that'll be fine as well. You haven't even got enough planet, you finally got your base enclosed, I feel relatively safe. Nice. And speedrunners are considering using landmines instead of turrets to protect, but the dev said it's going to get nerfed soon. Yeah, landmines in space, I mean... The only place where we use landmines over here is over here with the egg belt. Yeah, I mean, mines are pretty effective. Mines are extremely effective. Mines are basically flying or static rockets, which you can just put like on the platform in front of you and then just bump into asteroids. It works quite well. I'm kind of curious to see how they will change that. What is the massive prison? The massive prison over here is for promethium science, and for that we need some biter eggs. And biter eggs can pop in space and turn them into biters. So, yeah. Speaking of science, on board over here we got 34,000 of every kind of science, and then we got another additional 181,000 of promethium science. Do keep in mind that both those numbers, the 181,000 and the 34,000, are basically almost identical. Because the promethium science over there, that is not legendary, that's filthy common science, whereas every other science over here is legendary. So, yes. Also, I think... why is my throat suddenly getting rough? Oh, I don't want to get sick again. Well, we will see about that tomorrow. Good. Alright. Yeah, science blocks, we got 2 of them. We will still be expanding this. We might get some more science blocks over here, but yes. And one of the suggestions was for the mine to also destroy the foundation below when it explodes. Yeah, maybe mines do friendly damage, that could work. Or maybe just don't allow mines in space. So I kind of like mines in space for this case over here, because mines react very fast to X popping, whereas lasers do take a bit. He didn't drink enough beer yet? Nah. I did change up a little bit over here how we read this belt, and we only read this belt at one spot, which is right over there. If we got, like, I think more than 5 items on this belt over here, or if this belt is more or less full, that is going to be the moment where we then go back home. And we don't need to read this on one position, because both of these over here get filled up almost equally, so that should be fine. Well, almost equally. There's always a bit of a variance there, but yes. And what's the egg farm at the moment? My egg farm is pretty simple. I mean, my egg farm is just this thing over here. Where are they? There they are. That's my egg farm. Just keep on making eggs over here. Just keep sending them to space. Somebody will take them. It'll be fine. Every now and then we put eggs over here into the egg shaker. And we only put eggs into the egg shaker over here if we back up over here on eggs. And then we kind of hope that we can make some better prot mods out of them. But we're making a decent amount of prot mods. Do they hatch? Oh, they do hatch. I mean, they do hatch. And they do pop every now and then. But yeah, we are turning them into prot mods. And we got 2,000 epic prot mods Mark III. That alone is already an insane number. Of course, legendary ones are preferred, because legendary ones over here give you like a productivity bonus of 25%, whereas epic ones over here only give you a prot bonus of 19%, but that's still insanely good. The legendary one die? Oh, I guess the legendary one did die over here. I mean, how many legendary biters have we killed already? Legendary kills. There we go. Well, we only killed like 24 legendary biters, 1 legendary medium biter. We killed 2 legendary... Oh yeah, they got popped at some point in time. We did lose the legendary nest at some point in time. I was being stupid. We did lose a legendary Spidertron because I was very stupid. Yeah. You have a mix of 48 rare and epic biter nests, and I'm an experienced farmer. Yeah, these over here, these are mostly uncommon and rare. I mean, we're making them over here. You can try to either A, upcycle them over here, or B, just try to be lucky over here, because, well, this over here is already like, you get like almost 50% quality over there. And do you want to hear your idea for Legendary X? You already told me that. You were doing, what was it again? Were you recycling the landfill, or were you doing something else with it? I'm pretty sure you already told me. Or did you do something else with the eggs? It was either the landfill, or it was recycling the the drones over here. There we go. Legendary omelets. Now wait, the capture bots do not get eggs. What was the other thing? You told me something, I remember that. Please tell again. Please share it again. In the meantime, we can just have a look at the eggs. Where is it? There they are. Used in all the way over there. Was it the soil? I thought for sure it was the soil. But yeah, the soil over here, do not underestimate the soil over here. I mean, you can't just put the soil over here, or you can put the eggs in the soil over here. The soil will not lose durability over time. So you could just recycle the eggs out of the soil on demand as well. That could also work. It's still the idea of the landfill, but you now kind of know what the farm provides. So you can consistently export eggs, for example. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could do this way better. I mean, the eggs also do not spoil as long as they're inside of the nest. And I was kind of thinking of maybe just putting like a rocket in the middle and surround it with some nests. And only if there's like a request coming from space that we start loading them into the rocket silo and do it like that. That could work. But then again, for this thing over there, yeah, it'll be fine. This way you can keep a storage for legendary eggs from Gleba. Yep. But I'm kind of happy with how things over here kind of work from now. So it's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. All right. Speaking of, oh, this one has also been built. We got now 1, 2, 3. We got 6 legendary research facilities over here, all surrounded with legendary beacons, all supplied with legendary speed tree and a legendary prot tree. So for science, we're doing extremely well, and not only that, we're about to reach a research productivity 30, which means we got a total of already over 300% research speed over here, research productivity. We're about to reach 400% research productivity, which means that every legendary science pack goes for like 6 uses, goes for 12 uses because of the 50% science reduction of the biolab itself, and then goes for another times 5 because of productivity. So it will be going times 2, times 6, times 5. That's times 60. Every science pack we have in space is worth 60, or every legendary science pack is worth itself in 60 times the amount of science over here, which is pretty darn impressive. All right. Then I have been switching around science a bit more. At the moment, I do kind of want to finish up research productivity 30, so science will be going on and off for a bit. But we'll be switching away from this, and we're going to be switching over to something that is somewhat balanced between productivity science and anything that is not production science. Because I kind of noticed that production science, if we only run production science, the Unicron will kind of get unbalanced in a way that it will affect science production in general. So whenever we want to do anything in relation to production science, we will need to also offset that with anything that is not production science. Now, there was a bit of a problem with that because, yeah, how to put it? The only thing that is not having production science associated to it is any kind of military science that does damage or range. So we're kind of putting in like some of the cheaper artillery shell things in there. I've already put in a whole bunch of artillery shell range in there. Artillery shell range is now, well, it's getting kind of insane over here. I do like it, but yeah, we got like tons of range over here. And I think the only reason why we're not shooting over here is because one of these cannons over there is kind of out. But yes, and if we go to manual range, yeah, that's freaking far. Same as true on Gleba over here. If we go for range, we can already see that our automatic range is already at the point where our manual range was like way back when we put down these turrets. So defensive-wise, we're doing very, very good on Gleba, and we will just be increasing that. Time to mass produce shells, clear the planet. Yeah. Well, in theory, you can clear the planet. That's definitely possible. All right. That would be a... I mean, you got like run to the edge or drive to the edge, but what about artillery to the edge? That will be a whole new different way to play the game. All right. You haven't touched artillery range yet because you're afraid of Gleba being overrun. Yeah, over here we did get some stompings in here and there, but our defenses over here are holding quite well. Also, we did some rocket turret or explosive damage research over there, and yeah, our rockets now do 1,200 damage. Even our gun turrets over here do now 116. So yeah, we're doing fine over here. Good. When it takes 1 minute to reach the target, oof. Probably more than that. I mean, shooting like an artillery shell from like the middle of the map to like the absolute outer edge. How many tiles is that? That's gonna take a while. All right, let's do these names real quick. Pum. Kaisel, there you are. Let's see. Dun. Yeah, let's take you. go. E. There you go. You're in. Bum 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 bum. Then anybody else? No, that was it. Perfectly. And theoretically, infinite would still be a million something. So I don't know. Yeah. And do services have maximums like in SpaceX? No, the maximum is just Factorio maximum. So there is a maximum, but it's like really, really, really far away, and it takes a while. It takes a while. All right. But yes, today's plan is gonna be working on Gleba. I've already prepared like a bit over here where I was like, let's just start tinkering around over here. And see what we can do over there. And Dosh is the video not to get there. A couple of streamers already have done that. It just takes like forever to get there. But yeah, we kind of want to make a quality build over there. We got our 2 train stations over here for our base resources. We already know that the fruit itself does not get quality, but the mash can have quality, as well as the seeds can have quality. Quality seeds do not give you quality plants, so sadly we cannot upgrade it like that. But we can make, with quality mash, we can make even higher quality bioflux. Our target is going to be to make as much uncommon and rare bioflux as possible. Everything that's probably common bioflux over here, we will most likely start turning and recycling or upcycling into uncommon or rarer bioflux. Good. But this machine over here also requires still a whole bunch of debugging and setting up, and we're probably going to be starting to doing that. But for that, we need to hook up these trains over here. And for that, we need to hook up into the train system, for which let's just start building. And that's weak. Your plan was to go to quality seeds. Yeah, maybe they got to change it at some point in time. But I did test it like a while back. And I've not seen anything in the patch notes ever since. But where are they? I think they're over here somewhere. There they are. These trees over here were made with quality seeds. We still got like 10 quality seeds over here in the bunk. But these don't give us any kind of quality plants. And you can export Beta-X to quality nutrients. Yeah. We could do that, but you can also get quality nutrients from quality bioflux. Don't underestimate the bioflux. The bioflux is pretty powerful. But yeah, all of this over here will be running on common nutrients, so we don't need to worry about that. Our main target is going to be going for quality iron bacteria. I kind of would love to see if it would be possible for us to keep running a stable, rare quality iron bacteria built over there. And for that, we will need some rare bioflux and some rare iron bacteria so that we can just constantly make rare iron ore. And I think that will be fine. I was kind of thinking of maybe trying to push it to legendary, but to be perfectly honest, the amount of legendary bioflux we're going to be making is probably going to be absolutely insignificant. Uncommon and common will probably still be the most, but I think we can pull it off on rare. And you can craft them pretty easy with nutrients from Beta-X. True. Making some quality seeds? Is it like GMO plants? No, it's just quality seed. You know. That'll still go there. My mind was already drifting. It was like, nah. All right. This way we go. Here's my uranium plant in a second. Let me just put this down real quick. I mean, the uranium plant that we have is still the more or less the uranium plant we had setting up, or we have set up like at the beginning. So that is still the same. Can we just cut this a little bit? There we go. And then we go down. This pet turtle Finkelstein. But Halloween is over. There's no more Finkelstein. And quality ores are made easier in space, and yep, they are. I mean, we already know about quality ores in space. We got a thing for that. just a tiny thing. With a bit of a ore casino over here. This thing over here runs on legendary ore only, but I think we're basically out. Also, good God, my UPS in here. I need to build that PC soon. Like, what the fuck? There's still a whole bunch of legendary ores over here. Yeah, there's also, of course, multiple approaches over here. In my opinion, the best approach would still be to go for rare, because I think you will get the most out of rare instead of going all the way up to legendary. But come on, man. Legendary. Legendary. And Mike was not too happy to receive the information. You can't do that, and now I need to do it. I mean, making a big-ass space casino is by far the best thing in this game. Keep in mind, it's in intercontinental space. That itself doesn't really make a lot of sense, but intercontinental space, it's basically free gambling. Alright, at least now we got like the full ring in, perfect. Put those in, please. Oh, really? Nothing? I was not crafting rocket silos in space. I mean, can we do that? That would kind of be weird, wouldn't it? I mean, I guess he can craft a rocket silo in space. So the thing that's a little bit weird about it is he can't launch a rocket silo into space because it's too heavy for the rocket, but you can probably craft one. And then how many of these can we put in like one of those transport pods going downwards? And yeah, I mean, the plan for Unicorn over here, at the moment, the main plan over here is science. And we've been doing great for science over here. Like all these science packs over here, absolutely fucking amazing. Later on, we will still be expanding him. I do want to get him up to 1 million tons. I mean, come on. It's gonna lag our game out. It will probably put the game to a crawl. I don't care. I do want to see a 1 million ton flying platform out there and then complain to the game devs and go like, game devs, your game sucks, it's slow as fuck. And they go like, what? What do you mean? I've got this 1 million ton flying platform over here. And they'll be like, what the fuck? Stop doing that, you idiot. I'm like, all right. It doesn't say there needs to be a pressure to be created. I don't think so. We can check over here real quick. Got nothing on them. Actually, no, they got a, it's over there. They got a construction surface condition. So you can only build them on a place where there's an atmosphere, but you can build them whenever you want. The achievement will be named after Bolter. What the fuck, space platform size? If you would put that in there, like every speedrunner would probably absolutely hate me. Go like, Bolt, really? Why? Fuck you, man. You know how long it takes to make like a 1 million ton platform? You also know how many rocket it requires to shoot up like space platform. I mean, space platform over here, foundation over here, goes up 50 per rocket. So, and I think it's 50 per rocket, and 50 is also, I think, exactly a ton of weight added to Unicron. Just make space platform in space. That is true. That is true. And I'm not quite sure how. Okay, let's. Oh, that kind of worked. He is 353,000 tiles. Oh, why is it shaking? Stop shaking. Stop shaking. But yeah, making the platform in space is probably what we should be doing. And that's also kind of the plan over here. Of course, we're going to be getting even more legendary asteroids in. And at some point in time, and we are probably already at that point, we will be constantly backing up over here on asteroids. And my plan is then to instead of pushing asteroids and science over here, then we push it like somewhere over here, and we just start doing some kind of generic assembly over here for legendary materials. Like things like legendary assemblers, legendary everything, more or less. And that Unicron over here will always have like a certain set of legendary items in his pockets. That's also where this build comes in. This is a generic input-output bus, where we got like Like, we can put items from the platform hub onto the belt, and we can pick them up again. And we can use this to send items to the hub and ask for items from the hub. But I don't think we will be asking for many items from the hub. We will only be asking for those items from the hub which we can't build on the platform. It will probably only be stone. Probably mostly stone. Probably only stone. And does Factorio base game have quality now? The base game? I mean, the quality part is a mod. So... I mean, you can just add it without space exploration and stuff like that. Actually, that would be kind of interesting to see how... I think quality has a hard dependency on space age. I don't think you can run a vanilla game with only quality. I don't think that works. Alright. But yeah, I do plan over here to put down some legendary machines over here, or at least to do some legendary assembly. And then, of course, we can still use asteroids from over here, like of the common kind, to turn them into copper wire and turn them into steel, so that we can make more space platform over here, so that we can keep embiggening Megatron over, not Megatron, Unicron over there. Good. You have to own the DLC to have the quality mods, but you can run quality without space. Oh, you can run without space age? Really? Really, you can? I was surprised by that. Let's... Oh yeah, you can. Interesting. I thought for sure there was like a dependency over here. Oh, it was the other way around. Space Age has a dependency of quality, but that does not mean that quality has a dependency of Space Age. That's how it goes. I knew there was like a dependency between the two, but of course those dependencies only go one way. They usually do not go both ways. Alright. But yeah, you do need to buy the DLC to have access to the quality mods and stuff like that, because the quality mods, or the quality mods and all of the other mods, they are more or less baked into the Factorio game. Like, it's not like they will show up in your mod directory. They do show up in a certain directory, and I'm not quite sure if you can just copy paste them over from over there. Maybe you can, maybe you cannot, but then again, come on, give the devs some money. I mean, they've earned it. So how do you make quality modules in the base game with quality? Yeah, I'm kind of also thinking about that a bit, because I mean, all these quality modules, they do, well, actually, what do they have over here? I'm kind of curious what the, I guess the superconductor part over there will be taken out, and then over here, the bitech will be taken out, and over there, the spoilage will be taken out, and over there, the tungsten carbide will be taken out. And I guess it just reverts back to, like, everything how it is without any kind of space items in there. Alright. Let's look up these things over here next. What's that? Is my monitor breaking? I saw like a flash of light going up over here. Alright, here we go. Put you over there, up we go. There we go. You haven't started quality cover Rex yet? Ah, quality cover Rex. You want to see my nuclear stuff. We're preparing for it. Where is it? It's over there. I mean, at the moment we got normal cover racks going, and you cannot put quality into the cover racks. Sadly, that's not possible. But what you can do is, if you got like enough of your rarer uranium, and we can already do the quality process without any issue for the uranium-235. But we can't do it for the rare stuff yet, nor can we do it for the epic stuff, nor can we do it for legendary stuff. But technically, we could use our uncommon uranium-238 and our uncommon uranium-235 to do a uncommon Covarex setup over here. And we might actually end up doing that, because at the moment we're using our actually, we should maybe then stop doing this, but we are using our uncommon uranium over there to make some uncommon uranium ammo that already does like a ludicrous amount of damage. But we could probably stop that for now, so it'll be fine. About to start your uncommon? Nice. But yeah, I mean, this person over here has been going like this since the start. Yeah! That's gonna take a while. But then again, once we get to rare stuff, it will be even better. And technically, well, let's see. Can we generate some legendary eggs from in like forever mode? Because we do need the uranium over there. And there it is. We do need the uranium over there for the spawners, as well as for the biolab, as well as for the nuke itself and for nuclear fuel. I mean, at the moment, we're doing it with the spawners as well as the biolabs over here that we just try to upcycle them. If you put a lab or a spawner in a recycler, you will get a lab or a spawner out of it. So you will not get any eggs out of this, but you will just get like more of the lab out of it, which gives you like a chance to upgrade it, which is kind of nice. Also, ow, really? How long has this been like that? There we go. For the labs, we were just going the luck route over there, where we just constantly keep making some labs over here every now and then. And we should probably stop doing that now because we got a couple more than enough labs for a while. And we got like, I think a total of 4 epics already in the system over here. And we are only looking for legendaries, but we now got like 6 legendary labs over here. So that is absolutely good. Did you hear legendary nuke? Oh yes. Legendary nukes. You can make them if you want to. For that, mostly need legendary explosives. And legendary explosives, we got like 2,300 of them. Wow. That's a lot of legendary explosives. Alright, alright. But I think having like 6 of these labs over here is more than enough. We're sitting at a research speed of 6,500 if all of these are running. I did get a notice that the research productivity research over there is going slower than any other research. It's going at half the speed than everything else, which was kind of surprising because I always kind of thought that there's something broken over here whenever we click on that. But nah, it's fine. That's how it goes. Only downside is we usually only have like about 2 minutes of research available over here, so it's gonna take a while before we got that done going. Then again, I did do a quick fix down here to make it so that our science build over here never stops anymore. And that fix was, I think, over here somewhere. Yes. The whole reason why sometimes this place over here starves out of eggs is because this place over here sometimes backs up on spoilage. So I put like a dedicated spoilage output over there, and ever since then it never really backs up anymore. And as such, we have been making eggs over here 24/7. Which also means that we're making science over here 24/7, and the science over here is just being moved around. There's a lot of science in here. Wow. That is a surprising amount of science. How much are you picking up over here? Could you maybe pick up a little more than that? Like, need this. Yeah, I'll be fine. So are we mining quality uranium? We are mining quality uranium. Pum 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 pum. That's over there. It's still our first uranium patch. We're still using our very first uranium patch. It's going well. It's backed up all the way. And we do swap the recipe over here accordingly. For example, this guy over here is trying to do uncommon uranium processing. That's also where we got all of our uncommon from. But I guess we just don't really have that much. Well, we do have a bit. We do have a bit. Well, something has arrived. We should probably swap these over to quality first and make it so that we always try to do whatever quality we have available first, because I think these guys over here are kind of stuck to the common and to the uncommon process. So you want to do some rare ore processing, and for that we need to get like your inventory over here emptied out, and to get your inventory emptied out over there we need to do more Coverbricks processing over there. But we're kind of backed up over here on uranium. What we could do over here is don't use this filter over there. There we go. Make it move again. No, you're still doing uncommon? But the signal says do rare. The signal also says do uncommon. I see. Well, maybe we'll be done soon. Alright. Finishing up the trade network over there. I guess we can just put them both together. Pum pum pum. Do something like this. let's pull you all the way up over here somewhere. Alright, let's delete all of this. And then let's get ourselves our two-way roundabout even out. And then we're gonna put you straight over there. There we go. There we go. Good. So trains can now arrive all the way down over here. Well, they can once we put down the rest of the train track. Here we go. Oh, am I out of foundations? I am not out of foundations. We're waiting for another bot to bring over foundations. Any minute now. There he is. Alright, and then let's put down some signals. You're gonna get one of these, one of these, one of those, and one of those. Perfect. Alright, we could already start pulling in some stuff over here. At the moment, I was kind of thinking of using bots over here for this entire system. But I think we should do belts. And the more I think about it, the more I really do want to do a little bit better in the belt setup over there. This was more or less me just being lazy over here, but let's try something like this. We could still do bots at the end of it. So let's maybe put it down, because I think I'm gonna have like a couple more on top of this one, or maybe somewhere else, I don't know yet. It's not really a big build, it's kind of small actually. And I think we're only using rare machines over there, so that's also a thing. And we could probably do with better quality over here. But for better quality, we would need, unless you got some on you. Nah, you don't got any on you. Do this real quick, and then we're gonna send you over to Fugora to pick up some quality modules. And why is there a pizza slice? Because the machine is hungry. The machine wants pizza. It actually wants some yummy value. Because every... I still kind of find it funny they call it yummy value. Is it called yummy value? Is it in here? Bioflux? No, it's over there. There we go. Yeah, yummy value. Nutrients have yummy value. Which is... And food has energy value. There we go. It's still kind of weird because it's called food over here. But it's not actually food because you can't eat it. But nutrients have food. Ah, so be it. So be it. Alright. Dan, let's set up these real quick. You got... no good names yet. Let's see. This will be going out on this one, on this one, on this one, on this one. This is you macro fruit. So you over there, you'll be this. Whereas you'll be the other stuff. There we go. Nope. Here we go. No train coming over. One train coming over. So maybe we're lucky and we will get some trains over here. What's going on with you at the moment? You are going to a pickup. Ah, even better. So a train will be coming over here soonish. That also kind of means, are we using the same train system over here as we're using anywhere else? Let's see. Yeah, we do have a radar system over here in place. Oh, train. Hello there, train. Which means these are requesting stations. Requests are green, so we put in you over there, and we put in you over there, so that we can send out requests over here, and then trains will hopefully be coming over sooner or later. You're being filled up. Excellent. We're getting some stuff over here. We're still missing yummy value over there. We are going to be ordering in some yummy value over here via bot. We might need to put in something that's still missing over here. A thing that will automatically start these machines in case everything over here is kind of empty. Which, the more you think about it, the more we kind of want such a system over there. But let's maybe start over here with this stuff first, where we're ordering in 240 of this. Well, sure, why not? Bring it all in. It might spawn in there. For all I care, just put it in there. That also copy over the... No, it didn't. But we copied over... No, it didn't. Wait, did we not set? We did. Wait, what? There we go. And how are we making legendary signs? Or did you not understand? I mean, legendary signs at the moment we're only making on the space platform over there. By making it straight out of the legendary parts. If you mean legendary signs on Gleba, we don't do that yet. Legendary signs over here is more or less a product of chance. There it is. Where we just put some quality modules over here into these machines, and we just hope we're lucky. All right, that was. Could you go to not to novice? Could you go to Fulgora real quick? Yeah, and then just do this real quick. Meantime, let's have a look at you real quick. You are flying about in 30 UPS land. Wow. I've heard a couple of reports of things that seem to be negatively affecting UPS. One of them is worms. Apparently, worms do eat a lot of UPS. And they a surprising amount of UPS. I'm not quite sure if we are actually being affected by that right now. Not this one. This one, please. Or was it in here? Yeah, smoke with trigger. That seems to be mostly coming from worms. At the moment, we're kind of fine over there. So, but it's still kind of high if you kind of think about it. Like smoke with trigger, which sounds like a visual effect, sitting at 0.7, is a lot. Segmented units over there. That's worms. I'm pretty sure that's worms. I think both of these together are worms. We're spending about 2 milliseconds on worms. You can probably do a quantum ban worms kind of easy. Yeah, I mean, at this point in the time of the game, we could just despawn all the worms with like a command or something like that. Because worms are not really any threat anymore. I mean, that's the one downside. I mean, worms at the beginning, worms are great, but in the late game, worms are just like they're not even a nuisance. They're just annoying. Like it's just gonna be like, oh yeah, there's a worm over here. We have to find them first. We have to shoot them in the face, and then. Would be nice if there would be like something more for late game volcanoes that will make the worms a little bit more feisty. Maybe do put in like behemoth worms. That maybe does make us do a little bit to fight the proper fight. But yeah, most of the time late game worms is just like meh. They really don't matter. Alright. We got some stuff in here. We still need some yummy value. We need to start this whole thing up over there. Pom. We also do need some more food over here on the other side as well. Actually, yeah, on the other side as well. And it does appear that we do need to put in at least some spoilage belts over here as well. We kind of forgot about those. We don't need a lot of yummy value. We need like one over there, one over there, one over there, one over there. There we go. We have the default recipe in here, and we try to do the best quality whenever we can. So we will always do like the default recipe as we're doing right now. And as for the default stuff, it's all coming together over here right now. Let's just move it over there for a second. And for now, let's just put into some chests. There we go. And starting from the back, we're going to use the filter over there for normal stuff. There we go. And then you'll be a filter over there for the uncommon stuff. There you go. And you over there, you'll be one for the rare stuff. And you over there, you'll be one for the epic stuff. And you over there at the end, you'll be one for the legendary stuff. That does kind of mean we need to loop this. Here we go, make a loop. There we go. And then Give it a power pole. And after watching several pros, I made my own make everything library. Best I've ever done. You mean like make Omnicrafters? I kind of just moved completely away from the Omnicrafters. I mean, they're nice. They do work, I guess. Also, how did this get stuck? What the fuck, man? Oh, because I'm missing the input priority. There we go. That's why. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, making Omnicrafters is kind of nice. They do work if you get them running correctly, but they're usually such a big hassle, and they end up with so many combinators. And if something is broken in that thing, it's kind of hard to work with it. And to be perfectly honest, just making like dedicated crafters works so much better for me. Maybe at some point in time, we're picking up the Omnicrafters again, especially when looking at things like Pyanodons in the future. We might take a look at that again for more Omnicrafters, but at the moment I'm just like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm fine. I think I'm fine. Where's our UPS going? Excuse me? Is that all coming from Unicron? Oh. I thought we would only be losing time if we look at him. Update is 20 milliseconds. Entity update is 14. Alright. 5 milliseconds are being used on inserters. Let's go to a place where we can read it better. There we go. What's eating a lot over here? I mean, inserters to 5 milliseconds makes sense. What's the other? Wait. And then segmented units over there and smoke with trigger is also 1. But everything else is like under 1. But altogether, it does kind of add up to... asteroid collectors. Yeah, they're kind of busy. Oh, we're spending up to 2 milliseconds on asteroid collectors. Oh no. But yeah, everything else kind of comes together to another 5 milliseconds, it seems, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, insert is at 5. Insert is like half of this total. With 5 milliseconds over there. And then segmented units and smoke with trigger, which is worms, which we need to calculate for whatever reason. Which is high, and then the other thing that is high is the asteroid collectors. I kind of have the feeling going with a big space platform is not the best idea of doing it. We're paying a price over here. A fun price, a price I would happily play ever after. But we might need to switch that up a bit. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, spoilage. Yeah, we're not doing anything with that yet. Yeah, let's move this down as well. This needs a purpose. And the purpose is gonna be turn into the heat. There you go. Put you over there, put you over there. Here we go, and then do this, that, do this, do that. Over there, and off we go. Speaking of spoilage, we've also got the spoilage situation over here at this end of the belt. As well as this end of the belt. And over there, what we could do is we could do this, we could do that. That will be on the inside of the belt. That kind of sucks a bit, doesn't it? Then it will be over there, then it will be over there. Will this work? Nah, it's still going to be the same side. It will still be inside. What we need to do is put it on the top side. There we go. And then we can do it like this. Then we got it on both sides. And then we're just going to have like one belt that goes down over there, where we will all carry it together. And then we're just going to be sending it over here somehow. Maybe actually send it over here. There we go. Good, 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 good. I guess the dev has underestimated how many collectors the players would use. Yes! You put down how many? Yes! But why? Why not? Because I can! Why is there an underground over here? How did that happen? That's going all over the place. There we go. There we go. That will be you. That'll be you. I think we're missing one. Yes, we're missing one. We're missing this one over there. Nah, we could play nice over here and put them together. Nah, just do this. It'll be fine. Oh, we're missing one over there. I see it. Alright, alright, alright. So this should technically make us some quality bioflux. I do see some epic jelly in there, some rare jelly, some uncommon jelly in there. I already see some uncommon, rare, and epic spoilage over here, because things didn't progress as planned. We also got a bit of a food situation over there. How did this even happen? Same issue over there. Same issue over there. I probably moved something across over here, or maybe I just outright forgot about it. Probably the latter. Most likely the latter. There we go. Alright, I will make this go a little bit better. I'm kind of hoping to see one of these over here to switch over to like epic, or not epic, but to uncommon bioflux processing. Because the problem with the mash, as well as the jelly, is it kind of spoils kind of fast. And if it sits over here in the chest, this is not good. I mean, it does spoil only like in a certain amount of time, but it's being spawning over there also means that the bioflux we're going to be making out of it will also be already in a certain stage of spoilage. So I'm kind of hoping that we could just hopefully not have to deal with all the spoilage over here. I mean, you're doing normal stuff over here. We do switch over the moment that we get over there. The moment that we're above 200 of each. And at the moment the mash over here is the thing that's blocking us. How's the ratio for that? It's more or less a 1-to-1 ratio. Are we reading both chests? We are reading both chests, but it doesn't really matter because you only have mash and you only have jelly. Alright. But with a bit of luck, you'll be switching over soon. We're sitting at 190. Come on, give it to us. 192. It's 94. It's 96. 98. There we go. And then we switch over to uncommon bioflux. With the possibility of getting rare bioflux out of here. Here we go. And that's actually pretty good. The rare bioflux over here spoils in 3 hours and 12 minutes. So even if we do take a bit of time to make it, it should still be fine. Wally! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, alright. Yeah, now we're getting some rare bioflux over here. I think the rare bioflux is already being ordered in down here for mostly the assembly machine producing over there. Which is fine, because then we can use some of these assembly machines over there to make the whole process over here go a little bit faster. At the moment, let's upgrade this over here to Epic. So if you are less than epic, be epic. One big upgrade. What the bioflux is going on? We're trying to make some quality bioflux over here. So that we can make some quality bacteria later on. This is also a bit of an issue. Why is... You're the wrong way. That's why. Are you the wrong way? Was this always intended like this? No, it was not. You are going the right way. You're an output. And that output needs to go somewhere. That output is going over there. Ah! We got some stuff over here to deal with. Alright. And that's probably also why we're backing up over there. So one of these will be seeds. And the other part over there will be... Yeah, let's do upward over there. Due to the right or something like that, that will be any kind of quality seeds. Here we go. Put it over there. That just goes into a chest. I guess for now in the passive provider, we might need to change this up to an active provider. Here we go. And then we also get some more spoilage out of this one over there. We should be going this way, all the way over here, and then down over there. Alright. And that will be our spoilage. Now for the spoilage over here, you might already see it. We got some quality spoilage in there. We might want to save up some of that higher quality spoilage. So what we could do over here is, we could try to do over here is an output priority over here to the top. And then we're just going to put down some belts over there. Just a couple. That's maybe a little bit too many. Yeah, good needs over there. Where we then try to save some of the spoilage over here for crafting. Because we do need spoilage for crafting over there. Of any kind. There we go. Yeah, that's enough. And then your input priority over there will be... It doesn't really matter. Output priority will be at the top. And then just do this. It'll be fine. So either we try to save this stuff over there. But if we can't, it will just split it through. It'll be fine. Alright, activate those over there. Then let's... Wait. Yeah, this is only spoilage, so this will be fine. Let's re-emerge this. In the meantime, we got this over here with... Ah, we get both types of seeds over there, don't we? I have not really seen the other seeds yet, but I'm pretty sure that we get the other seeds over here as well. Actually, we don't, because... Ah! Well, there's a problem. We never set this up over here. This should be going like this. Ah, I see also... What is this belt? Oh, there's something on there, I see. Now we tainted this belt. My bad. That's not something we want to do. That's a bit tricky over here. We can't put the underground over here, because if you put the underground over there... Oh, that was sandstone. If you put the underground over there, then this stuff over here will not be able to slide in. We can't do it like here over here, because there's an insert in the way now. We could move this over by one, and then try to go... We can't go into an underground over here either. Oh, this kind of sucks. You sound like you're sick? I actually do feel like I'm getting sick at this moment in time. It's so weird. Like before the stream I was still kind of fine, and now suddenly I'm slowly feeling like I'm getting sick. I don't want to get sick. We got a big stream on this first day, man. Your logo, your vocal fry, yeah, I also noticed that right away. Like before the stream, it was still fine, and really just right now, it's just going slowly like. Yeah, let's maybe not too much gamer stress. I need to play more Factorio. Yeah, we might need to shake up the schedule right away. Maybe I just got like the flu from like the delivery I got today because I got my new processor today, and my body was probably like, ah, you got your new processor. You want to build a PC, right? Time to get sick. I'm like, no, please. I don't want to get sick right now. But we will see. We'll see. It's still got some time over there. Maybe got a computer virus. No. I don't have Norton antivirus installed. Here's the new PC parts with a side of the flu. I mean, you never know who worked like in the warehouse. I mean, you open up the box, you look at the parts, you take like a big whiff in, and you're like, ah, smells like new PC parts. And immediately you get like Space AIDS, normal AIDS, and then Alien AIDS, and probably also the flu. The flu is the worst part. Alright. So, how do we get this out of there? We do need to empty this out. And we can't really do undergrounds over here. Oh, what the fuck, man. I mean, we can put the belt over there. Make it connect over there. And then what? Wait a minute. It does work. Underground over here. No, it does not work. I'm imagining things. Because... No, actually, am I imagining things? No, I'm not imagining things. I am not imagining things. Yeah, it will be like this. There's gonna be like an underground coming in from over there. You over there. We're gonna have you go like this. Here we go. We pick up you. Ta-da! It does work. It does work. So we need to do something over there. You with this. There we go. You over there. You over there. You get like an underground coming in from over here. Underground going out of over there. And then it all goes together like this. There we go. Not quite sure what this was. This was probably like an insertion before we had that. And then we can do the same thing over here with you. Turn on the parameters. There we go. Pom pom pom. Put you over there, and that's gonna be these seats. There we go. And off goes more of the spoilage. Alright. And then we need the same thing one more time over here. We can actually sideload this. That's actually perfectly fine. Maybe even want it. There we go. Put you over there. Let's pull you back for one. Let's make you even. There we go. And then we can start putting in seats over here. These seats over here. Wow, that's going super duper fast. We might want to put some of those back. I mean, this is going down into burnables. What we could do over here is we could put the priority over there for any kind of spawnage. And everything else over here gets put into the incinerator. So we can try to save some seats over here. We should definitely try to save some seats over here. But if we can't do any seats anymore, we just send them back like this. There we go. Which then immediately puts us onto like a belt setup like this. Oh, that's actually pretty perfect. There we go. Bum 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 bum. How are you on the other side? Well, it doesn't matter. And why the double underground on the other one? The double underground on the other one. Double underground? Double underground? Oh, you mean this one over there? Because, well, we have this connection over there. Oh, or you mean this one over there? Because that's an old remnant. Well, there we go. There we go. Alright. Alright. Yeah, that should be fine. We might bleed through some seats over here, but I don't think it matters too much. The quality seats over here, however, we could use the quality seats over here for any kind of quality landfill, and we could maybe try to do some quality landfill shenanigans over here. with this to maybe try to get some better quality eggs. Maybe. Maybe. I am kind of surprised how full this build over here now is. But it might just be that we're kind of blasting through a backlog over here. Let's just get this running over there, and then we will see. I think we can also copy paste this thing over almost exactly. Pretty much exactly. We do... Ah, we're missing a part. This guy over here has a friend who's sitting somewhere over here. Pretty much exactly over here. Yeah, I guess this is fine. But we do need to put the same thing over here as well. Did we remove? No, we didn't. Because we got the same problem over here one more time. But we need underground going from over there to over there. There's going to be an underground coming in from the bottom, going into the top over there where you are. You go there, you go there, you go there. Oh, this is such a tight build. I love it. Oh, why the fuck are you in the way now? Where did you come from? Down there, please. Same for you. Up there, please. Whatever the fuck you are, go up there. Alright, and then this, that, and that, this, that. There we go. Wait, that was fine. Put you back. We had the space for it. Alright. That seems to be working. Doshimaharu, hello there. Welcome. We're trying to make some quality bioflux over here. I think it's working. We're currently still kind of pestering around over here with the spoilage output. And we're also kind of pestering around a little bit over here with unbalanced belts, as well as some forgotten parts in the build. Let's put it like that. So let's put down these things in over here, because we need you over there, you over there. On the other side, we need you over there, and we need you over there. Also, this build is kind of loud, and I kind of like it. That'll be you. No, I can already see it coming. We're probably going to be pushing down a cold down the entire week. And then I get my turn on the hot potato. And afterwards, I'm just going to be like full-blown flu or something like that. Well, let's hope it will not be too bad then. Here we go. That should be fine, right? That is connected. You're still kind of full of spoilage because we are still trying to empty out this belt over here. How is this belt so full? Is it because of you? It is because of you. There's like way more spoilage in it than I expected. And you're trying to put out the seeds, but you're still full. How are you still so full? Don't tell me it's all coming from you. Okay, you're slowly emptying out. There was some legendary spoilage in there. You're empty. That's good. Okay, let's maybe check the ones at the beginning over here. If this over here becomes any better at any point in time. And the answer is, I don't think so. How is this making so much spoilage? I mean, I don't really mind that. I appreciate having all this rare spoilage available to us. But it is kind of surprising how much spoilage there's actually coming down over here. It's also a little bit of an issue over here with where stuff is on the belt, because at the moment everything's like on the right side. And that's kind of shit. I think we should redo the top part over here a bit. I don't really think we need to worry too much about the seats. Let's just burn them all. And then instead we can focus on trying to make this over here in a more equal split. There we go. In the hopes that this over here flows a little bit faster. And then we're going to be putting you over there. Actually, put you over there. And which also kind of means that this build over here needs to be one higher. There we go. Yeah, can we just delete this real quick? There we go. Alright, because then we can do this. And then we can do the same thing over there for you. And then a similar thing over there for you. There we go. In the hopes that this thing over here will now just be unloading itself a little bit faster. I kind of have the feeling we do need to put in some stack inserters over here. Just to make some better stacks. There we go. Too much spoilage? Yeah, we might actually do need to stack this. Might also only be a temporary problem. Here we go. But that should be a bit better now. If you kind of think about it, it would probably be even better if like half of this goes to the left and the other half goes to the right. Then we can utilize this build a little bit more. Let's do that. You over there. Flip you around. This way. And we have just like a little bit better belt retention over here. And then can we make another copy of this thing over here? There you go. Horizontal split. You'll be coming down from over there, so let's put you not over there. Over there, please. Oh, you're somehow one lower. That's kind of interesting. There we go. And then we can get rid of this. And then maybe we don't need any stackers in there. If we still need some stackers in there, we can still put some stackers in there. But I think this might just be a bit better. Looking at the left one is already good. The right one probably just has like a big backlog of spoilage in there. So once it just works through all of this, I think it will be fine over here as well. So let it just work over there for a bit, and then things over here seem to be a bit better. We're already completely backed up on bioflux over here. That's good, because every bit of normal bioflux over here that's kind of backing up like this, we kind of want to put that into recyclers, and we just want to try to start to upcycle the stuff over there. So we're gonna have ourselves one of these over here, where we have an output priority at the top and an input priority over here at the bottom. So this over here will be like the overflow belt. And now we're gonna need ourselves some recyclers. We got some of these over here, and we can most likely just go for like a chunky build. And maybe we won't want to build over the names, so let's maybe start doing it over there, and do it over there. And then do this, do that, do that, do this, do this, do that. There we go. So whatever we can't push into these chests, we will push into the recycler. Recycler will also be a bit of a stupid loop. There we go. You over there, you over there, you over there. There we go. We do need some quality bots there before we start it up. There we go. And then we just try to upcycle our bioflux over here. Use the legendary pulse for that. One over there, one over there, one over there, and one over there. There we go. Because bioflux will turn into more bioflux. And with this we can hope that we get like a better quality roll out of this for everything that we have like over here sitting at an extra. It's consuming this slower than expected. It's only consuming this at a rate of 1.7 per second over here. Per machine. So that is 3.4, that's 6.8, that's 12, 13.6, that's about just under a red belt. So it should be fine. And Mr. Yu, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's going fine. It's going fine. Ah. This is stacked. This is not stacked. Yeah. Okay, we have to stack this then. If we want to stack this build will be kind of different. Sorry about that. We have to take a quick look. What was the distance over here? We're gonna have the same build over here as on Fulgura over here with you. Distance is gonna be a bit larger than that. All right. Sorry about that. We're just gonna redo this real quick. My bad. My bad. Pum, 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 pum. We should probably still have like, hey there, these in there. Yeah, let's give it a bit more distance. Do this, do that. 2 chests. 2 stack inserters, 1 at the top, 1 at the bottom. We want to have exactly 1 stack insert over here sitting somewhere. Doesn't really matter where. Put you into bioflux. We're gonna have 1 green wire go like this and that. We're gonna have 1 red wire go like that and it. Then, not use filters. Set filters. There we go. Can output to the chest move to the last chest with the bulks and output with a stack inserter? I think that's what we're doing, right? We're already used to this. Since the throughput is this low. Yeah, but we can just put it to the chest. Wait, can output to chest and move to the last chest with bulks and output then. Oh, you want to put everything like into. Yeah, that could also work. But we could also straight up put it into the chests and then over here just use a bulk inserter for the last step. I think that'll be fine. Alright. And then 1, 2. This one over here will be a bit further along. 1, 2, 1, 2. Because we need to do 1 special thing over there. You can flush out. Everything over here will be on the right side. Wait a minute. We need to be a little bit further down then. Everything over here will be on the right side. So it will all be coming in from this side. And we want to move it over to the left side. That should work. It will be over here. It will be over there. It will be able to sneak in over there. And then we get the full belt out of this. Perfect. Now that went all over. Oh. How's the research speed over there? We got an SPM rate of 13,000. Lovely. Just keep it rolling. We have not really checked up on Romulus in a while. But then again, looking at our UPS right now, I'm pretty sure he's still flying. There we go. And then we can also put like the power pole over there and the power pole. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's a small but big problem in here. All of this needs to be 1 further down. This needs to be 1 further down. We kind of forgot these 2. There we go. Now it should be fine. Put it back in. Alright, let's try it one more time. Put you over there, put you over there, and off we go. Alright, alright. We will have to wait a bit before the stack inserter actually grabs a stack. Ah, there we go. Yeah, that's going. That is going fine. We could still think about putting a balancer in here as well. Not quite sure if we need one or not. Then, there's one thing over here in this loop which you might need to take care of. It could also, of course, be that everything over here kind of spoils. And that might actually be a thing we kind of want to put in here as a bit more of a criteria. Because well, things will still spoil in there. Kind of forgot about that. Dang it. Yeah, things will always spoil in here, and things will guarantee spoil in here. So this either needs to be a little bit more elaborate in terms of that we want to have like an active provider beneath this or behind this with spoilage products in them. Or I think I'll just go for the active provider and just send the spoil stuff away. Pum 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 pum. And then you over there, you will be legendary. That does kind of mean that this part over here needs to be a bit different. You can go further down. There you go. Delete this real quick. Delete that real quick. Here we go. Do this at an early angle. Pom pom pom. Remove all of this. This power pole over there. Put you over there. It'll be fine. A buffer with a trash on. The thing with the buffer is it will start pulling stuff in. Does the buffer actually also have the trash option? Oh, it does. Nah, we're just gonna do the following. Yeah, just use one of these real quick, and then use filters. Pom pom pom. Set for spoilage. Any. That was fast. I'll do the trick. Good, good, good. Disable the circuit. Nah, it'll be fine. Just send the spoilage somewhere. I don't really care where it goes. You can set the request to have it auto trash, but disable the request of a circuit. Ooh, that could also work. That could also work. Actually, haven't really looked much at buffer chests at the moment. We have experimented around over here with active providers and enabling and disabling them. That was kind of fun, but I've never really did a lot with buffer chests in quite some time. We can read content, we can set requests, we can enable and disable the entire chest, and we can trash the unrequested. Ooh, so it's basically a blue chest with extra benefits. Nah, this will be fine. Just do this, it'll be fine. I am kind of thinking about maybe putting down some more of these recyclers though. I'm actually not quite sure how much we're making over here. Let's maybe check. So we're making over here 3, 6, 9, 12, 24, 48 in total. Worst case scenario, we have to recycle all 48. This, we already know, is only doing 30. So we should double it down. And we can double it down with a beautiful butterfly. There we go. Just do this. Butterfly it. There we go. And done. And then upper priority at the top for basically nothing. Alright, but it seems we are missing some recyclers. Now that's where the Debwas comes in. Debwas is now sitting over here on top of Fulgora. He should have some recyclers on him. There they are, a whole bunch of them. Yeah, we kind of forgot the quality modules, I think, or the recyclers themselves. I'm kind of surprised that you are not ordering in any... Oh, you're ordering them in from over there. Yeah, that's good. Could you maybe order them in from over here? We should have them available. Yes, there's 83 coming in. I think that'll be fine for now. Oh, oh shit, yes. We had them at some point in time, and then we forgot them again. There we go. Yeah, that makes more sense. I was kind of surprised because I already saw some like green ones in here. I was like, oh yeah, we got some green ones in here, so everything is fine, right? I guess we recycle some green ones. Ghost 2, yeah, but for the ghosts we still need these for here, and of course we will most likely just want to wait for Debwas over here to bring over the legendary tier 3s, which will be coming over here soon. And then we're gonna be putting in some legendaries one over there. Alright, alright. So we are actually making a decent amount of bioflux over here. More than I was expecting, actually. I mean, making 3 per second over here, or 12 per corner, 48 in total, that's quite a bit. That's decent. And with the main objective over here being making the stuff in quality. Now, things are kind of stuck because you... chest full. Belt... Well, there's the problem. Here we go. Did we also somehow manage to do that over there? No, we only managed to do that over there. Alright. But over here we still got the same issue with chest kind of full. I was kind of hoping it would be turning out better over here, but it somehow got worse. Did it get worse? Chest full? Chest full? All the chests are full. Well, we could turn this into a stack inserter. I mean, the only thing we want to eject from over here is gonna be anything that is spoilage. Is there anything else in here? Every now and then we do get some jelly in here as well. Mods? There's no mods. We're playing vanilla, man. We're still playing our day one vanilla game over here. Are we burning the spoilage fast enough? Yeah, it could maybe also be a bit faster. Let's double it down. Let's maybe try that one first. But you can also see the belt is pretty full. Though, then again, this one is kind of empty. Let's maybe try this one over here first and see where we end up with that. How's my concrete so clean without mods? Well, this one over here is being built on the lake, so there's no random. Well, there's this thing over here. Can't get rid of it. But if we go to the other concrete over here, a little bit further south, there should be like stuff everywhere, which is like super duper annoying. One of the mods I usually install is like the remove foliage, I think, when you build stuff. Which will automatically just remove all this stuff over here when you start building stuff around. Because I kind of dislike it. Well, I kind of like it and dislike it at the same time. I mean, I kind of understand we're like in a swamp place. And things will be overgrowing a bit. But on the other hand, it's also kind of annoying. Would be lovely if this over here would be maybe a bit more consistent. Or maybe different somehow, you know? Alright, Deboas, did you get all the stuff in? I saw some of those moths flying in over there. Nope. Alright, there's still 16 on the way. We got 59 in the pockets. There's 20 on the way. Let's wait for them. Oh, there they are. Are you ordering... Oh. That's kind of shit. Do 20. There we go. Who knows how many more rockets are coming in? Alright, LDS production, going at a rate of 13,000 SPM. It will take us another 21 minutes to get this. Nice, nice. I think Gleba has infinite decorations everywhere and they just don't go away. Yeah. It's... I mean, I don't really mind, but I mean, sometimes, I mean, you do have to believe in those dandelions that are just like growing in like pure concrete and just going to be like, yes, I'm going to grow over here and I'll be fine. But sometimes you got like things like these wood bits over there that are just everywhere, or biter carcasses which are just piling up over here. I'm not quite sure where they're coming from. They're just always over here. Oh, this is such a slaughterhouse over here. Just to make more landfill. But yeah, it would be lovely if one could, I mean, if concrete would just be removing. I mean, that's the whole reason to put down concrete, to like remove foliage around. But yeah, it's not always like that. Alright, yeah, both these belts. Okay, this one is kind of empty, at least. But it could also just mean that things over here are not working as intended. So I kind of have the feeling we do need to put down some stack inserters over here. Not, well, for one, to empty out the chest a bit faster, but mostly to empty out the chest a bit faster by means of... actually, maybe we're fine. This one is also now getting empty. I mean, if you emptied out, that would also mean that you should empty out, right? Nah, you're still pretty full. I'm looking at you and you're full. But you're empty, or at least about to be empty, of all the stuff we don't want there. And you are about to be empty of all the stuff we don't want to have in there. But you are still really... I think we should put down some stack inserters. Because it's not because... the belt is just full. The belt is just too full over there. That does kind of mean that we have to do some stack inserter shenanigans over here. Oh boy. Not looking forward to that. Stack insert over there. We put one down over there, and this one over here is gonna be spoilage for one. But in addition to that, it's also gonna be jelly nut seeds. Here we go, of every quality. And on top of that, we also do not want to export over here any of the jelly. So we also have to put the jelly in there. Yeah, I do see that the bottom chest gets emptied out first, but I kind of still have the feeling that it's not going to be fast enough. And we might as well try to use the stack inserters over here. There you go. Is it worth only using the highest level assembly machines? I always had energy problems because of them. Have you tried putting down the higher quality power plants instead? At the beginning, higher quality machines, you mostly want to use them for the space and speed problem. In the late game, where power is no longer going to be an issue, you're going to build something like this, and you're going to be like, yeah, power is no longer an issue. Space is no longer an issue. The only issue that remains is UPS. And then once you reach to the UPS issue, you go to the store, and you buy yourself, one moment please, where's the thing? Here you go, put you over there. Go to the store and you buy yourself your upgrades. And if UPS is then still an issue, then maybe we try to optimize our builds. And the parts arrived today, but I didn't notice once I opened up the cooler, the package. I only noticed once I got the email, like, yeah, your parts have been shipped, and now we're sending your CPU cooler. I'm like, what? Oh, that wasn't in there? No, it wasn't. It comes on Wednesday. So what's called the flying football field. It's about the size of like 2 American football fields. That's just maybe like 3 washing machines or 5 bananas. I don't really know how these scales work, but it's probably 2 American football fields. PC build stream incoming? Probably not, because then I would need to clean up the place more, and I just don't want to do that. All right, but on the plus side, oh good God, our UPS over here. We're getting in all the asteroids. Excellent. All of them. Absolutely all of them. And what is currently the science that we're not building? It's military science, really. Why? Oh, because we're out of stone. Yeah, because we're out of stone. And how would you stream a PC without a PC? Well, we still got the old PC. I mean, the old PC, the only thing we're going to eject out of that, well, at some point in time, there's going to be a problem. You are correct about that, because we are going to be moving the GPU out of the current PC into the new PC, because the GPU is still good enough. But everything else will be new, so yes. All right, yeah, we're out of stone. We're going to be picking up some stone once we're back. That'll be fine. At the moment, oh, you are moving home. Perfect, so you are almost home. Excellent. And we do have 1 rare fusion, but I think we're full of rare, aren't we? Yeah, the only thing we need over here is epic stuff. There we go. So how do we do for power on our trip over here? Like, how do we do for power over here over like the last hour? Okay, the most power we spent, or the most... can we just do all merged? The most power we kind of used over there was about 2.1 plus whatever you made over there at the same time, which is about 2.5 gigawatts was the most amount of power we used at some point in time. Good. It's actually kind of interesting to see like the peak of the travel over here. Like this is all laser turrets, I guess, shooting. Now what is this over there? Yeah, it's laser turrets. The laser turrets consistently go up and up and up and up and up until we reached like some kind of maximum, but then we kind of went back over here. And then it went down and down and down and down and down. And I guess that's mostly the side lasers over here, defending us from like side asteroids. I have not really heard any alarm going off, so I've not really heard that anybody over here got hurt. Also, the follow alerts are definitely also broken. I definitely absolutely need to check up on all the alerts because I see a whole bunch of follows in there. Thank you so much for those. But alerts seem to be very broken on Stream Element side. I'll have a look at it afterwards. The old PC should have the integrated Intel GPU. It does, it does, it does. Yes. I could also just stream from my phone. Alright. I mean, we wasted some time. We could look at this. This chest is now getting empty. Maybe it is fast enough. Maybe it is fast enough. Though there's even more spoilage coming in. There we go. There's a bit. And then there's more coming in over there. I think we should still go for the stack inserters just to make it go even faster. It's not moving backwards anymore. No, it's been going forwards for quite some time. I mean, propulsion issues have been solved. We got all the propulsion we need over there. We got 45 giganewtons of thrust on a 70-ton platform. So yes, yes, yes. Alright, but he's still slow as fuck. I mean, maximum speed, I think at most, if we're lucky, is gonna be 200 at most. But yeah, we're doing fine over here. We're doing absolutely fine over here. Every now and then, and there's one example of that, every now and then, these ammo belts still kind of get stuck. Where's the insert over there? And I think we need to tweak a number or two over there. Because everybody else is fine. And the same is also true for the casinos. Every now and then... this place is too big. It is too big. Every now and then one of these casinos over here also gets stuck. It's kind of hard to see when they're like fully operational, but once the casino's empty, if you see any tables that still have like asteroids on the table, those are usually kind of stuck. Like this one, for example. This one over here is stuck because it's kind of hard to tell why exactly this is happening. It's either because we swap recipes too often. I think it's just because we swap recipes too often because of the way we handle priority over here. We might be able to do something about that. But it could just be if we have like all kinds of quality in here, and we do have like all kinds of quality in here, and we just get all kinds of outputs over there, or maybe if we're unlucky and we get like an influx of quality items over and over and over again. Because technically you can turn one asteroid into 3, and if that happens, for example, 4 times in a row, suddenly you have like 12 asteroids in this belt, and suddenly this place over there might just back up. So, yes. How do you get quality asteroid bits? By just re-crushing them over and over and over. We are basically doing this recipe over here, where we just take a metallic asteroid chunk, and then we got an 80% chance to turn it either into, or a total of 80% chance to get like an asteroid chunk back. But technically, we got a 40% chance to get like a metallic asteroid back, a 20% chance to get the carbonic asteroid chunk back, and a 20% chance to get an oxide asteroid chunk back. And these are not mutually exclusive. All 3 can trigger, or none of them. But this recipe over here can go with quality, so we do get like a chance of getting like a quality asteroid back. And then of course, with a quality asteroid, we can do the same recipe over here with a quality asteroid in hopes that we get an even better quality asteroid back. And that's more or less what we do on these roulette tables over here. Like, we put like asteroids on the roulette table over there, and we start crushing and crushing and crushing and crushing, and if we're lucky, we get like, I'm kind of looking at this one over here, hoping that we get like one of a higher rarity over there. Okay, but this is a very unlucky table. But you know how it is. The moment we move away from this table, this will probably be popping out legendaries all 24/7. So we're staying at this table, even though we're very unlucky over here. But if we're lucky, today is not the gambling date. There's one. We get some uncommon ones, which we then, if we're yet again a little bit more lucky, we can turn into rare ones. And then again, if we're even more lucky than that, we can turn the rare ones into epic ones, and then we can turn the epic ones into legendary ones. And whenever you hear like a ding, that's when we get a legendary one. There we go. And we do get a lot of legendary ones. I mean, overall, the production over here for legendaries. Legendary asteroids. There they are. Pom, pom, pom. Let's maybe also have a look at our consumption over here, because our consumption is definitely way lower than that. Consumption has plummeted. Where's the other asteroid? Oh, there it is. There you go. Like, over the last 10 minutes, for example, on average, we are making about 100, let's say 110 legendary asteroids per minute. If we are very, very generous with the calculation, we can say 2 per second. Those 2 per second legendary asteroids, we can then turn over here into iron ore, there we go, or copper ore. Every asteroid over there will be turned into at least 10 iron ore and 4 copper ore. However, we do got a prot bonus over here of a total of 170%. I'm not quite sure if this prot bonus over here is actually capped, because the prot bonus is usually capped for the things that can be recycled, but you can't really recycle ore back into asteroids. So I'm not quite sure if this over here is actually capped or not. Maybe somebody already tried it out, but best case scenario, we get like 300% productivity bonus over here. So every legendary metal asteroid chunk will be turned into 40 legendary iron ore and 16 legendary copper ore. Plus, we get that 5% back, which is also extra on top. And then, of course, we get even more prot bonuses over here, and then we just go the prot bonus chain over there. So that's also the whole reason why we're kind of doing the legendary asteroid game over here, so that we can, after that, focus on prot bonuses, and prot bonuses to turn it all into legendary science, which is working quite well. I mean, we've arrived at Novice, so our inventory has already been voided a little bit onto Novice, but we got still about 43,000 on average of every science pack on board over here that we're making, which is quite a bit. And that's all legendary science, with the exception, of course, of Prometheum science over there. But for that, we need to get the Pythrax in. But for that, we also have like a little pit stop over there at Aquilo, where we load in on neurochips, not neurochips, on quantum chips. And we got 13,000 quantum chips in here. So the only thing to do over here on Novice is to like bring in the eggs and start processing all these Prometheum chunks over here in this big, massive buffer. Here we go. Here we go. All right. And then we go back to Novice, and on Novice, science can just keep on running in all of these labs over here. Look at the go-go. Speaking of labs, are you almost done with... Okay, there's still 17,000 in storage over there of rare stuff. What about this over there? Still 22,000 over there. Wow. Yeah, this lab over here is trying to get rid of like all of the non-legendary packs we're making. We're still gonna have to deal with like basically rainbow quality for metallurgic, rainbow quality for electromagnetic, and rainbow quality for cryogenic. As for the agricultural science, it would be great. That's just one point. It would be great if we could set our science target via a wire or something like that, because agriculture science is the one thing that is either A, sitting over here and spoiling, or B, we don't have it. So I would love to see it if it would be possible somehow. Maybe we need to install a mod for that, because it would be more convenient. But if we got like agriculture science over here, switch it maybe over to one of the sciences in here that uses agriculture science. And if we don't have it, switch it over to one of the sciences that we that do not require agriculture science. Because else we just make agriculture science to just come over here and get spoiled. Which is not too bad, because we're not really losing any resources if you kind of think about it. But it's still kind of annoying and shit. In a way. In a way, it's kind of annoying and shit. Speaking of, we have not done anything over here in a while. Where did we even put that combinator we wanted to fill up? Oh shit. We started working on a combinator in here. Somewhere. Where's the odd combinator out? Where did we put it? Is it this one? There it is. There it's this one. Did we change research tech by a certain condition? Yeah, something like that. That would be great. Because then we have like agriculture science. We just switch it over to agriculture science, and do something with that so that we don't waste that. And then once it's gone, we switch back to something else and let that go. I mean, you can do this by hand, but I just don't want to check all the time. Alright, you over there. You are going to be Mr. Jelly. And we do not want to package jelly. Here we go. That's the one thing we do not want to package. And last but not least, legendary. Alright, that's this combinator over there. Perfect. And then it's gonna be that one over there. Is this gonna be... We're gonna set filters for this one. At the moment, you're set for whitelist filters. Perfect. So we can use the green wire over there. Wait, there's already... Oh, there's already wires everywhere. Oh. That's not gonna work. There's too many wires. There is too many wires. I need a third color wire for this. We can't really connect this up with this one because it will mess up this calculation, whatever this one was doing. And we can't connect this to the green wire because it will mess up this calculation over there. Kinda sucks. Then option number 2, we could try to stack it over here. Like pick it up again and then try to stack it. That could work. Also, quick question since you haven't been to Aquila yet. Does spoilage take place on the planet since it's cold? If not, would it be possible to do research over there? No, sadly, that's not how that works. I mean, if we go over here to Unicron over there, I mean, eggs, or actually, even better, let's go to the Slim Jim over there. Slim Jim is in space. Slim Jim has agriculture science in his pockets over here. The space platform over here is in space. It should be fucking cold over here because it's space. It should actually be the perfect place to put down like any kind of preservation over there. But sadly, that doesn't work like that. It would be nice if you kind of think about it. It would be nice if you could maybe think of something like a refrigeration unit or something like that, because it would be like yet another use for the cooling fluid we get from Aquilo. And then we could maybe put some power into making something like a fridge, which you just need to feed with cooling fluid over and over and over to maybe help with the spoilage. That would be a really nice addition. That would be such a great addition. Yeah, freezer tech research or something like that. I mean, that would also make Aquila a little bit more important, because then you would need to go to Aquila every now and then to pick up some coolant. Like not like the coolant over here for the fusion power plant, which is more or less a perfect loop, but maybe make it as an imperfect loop. It could also be a perfect loop, but then we would need to make the recipe expensive. You use a truckload of ice you accumulate, yeah, or that. Store it with ice, it'll be fine. And it's pointless to research anything but the novice because of the biolabs. Yeah. Yes and no. I think people do overrate the biolabs quite a bit. At the beginning, they're fucking awesome. I do admit that. And they're also very good for speed. I mean, don't get me wrong here. They're good for speed. And they're good for research usage. But we are already at research productivity 30, which means we already get like a base bonus of 300% to our productivity, which means that even basic labs are kind of great if you kind of think about it. So that extra ×2 modifier you get from like the biolab is pretty juicy. I have to admit that. But you could run normal labs and just do research somewhere else. But then again, to be perfectly honest, I don't really mind too much that this stuff over here spoils, because if we send it over fast enough, it's most of the time it's just fine. And once you do have like a decent agriculture science pack set up, it should be fine. Just overproduce on this and just stuff it in there and you'll be fine. Imagine on how much UPS those labs save you. I don't really think that the labs are currently our UPS issue over here. I mean, the Romulus Janus has docked, and now we're at 60 UPS again. It's the Romulus that's eating like all the UPS. If there's a lot of chest and platforms, you could have done all the research in space. You can just make like a sushi belt. I mean, sushi belt will be fine. I mean, come on. Where is he? I mean, we could just like hook up a lab like right in the middle of this, and we should be able to do all the science in here. At least with the base quality. Good, good, good. But yeah, but what I was kind of thinking about, especially for things like steel plate productivity or stuff like that, or even mining productivity, it probably makes a lot of sense to set up like a research station on Vulcanus that just does red, green, as well as chemical science, as well as purple, just so that you can always do these without having to worry about anything. I mean, resources on Vulcanus are basically free. So you can make like something like a 2000 SPM system over there or something like that, probably just out of casting materials and stuff like that. And then maybe also add in, of course, the metallurgic science over here, so that you can always run like these techs over here. You could also do the same for the processing units. It might still be a great idea to have like labs on other planets, just to assist with the respective product, with the respective tech you want to do. But yes, bringing it all to Novus is probably by far the best idea. All right. Good thing that we see this happening over there. We do want to have a system in place over here that helps us out with exactly that. All right, there is a couple ways we could do this. But I think the best way to do it is just get an assembly machine real quick. There we go. You over there. Put you over there. Put you over there. Alright, let's have like a bit of a belt over there. Actually, no, let's put in... active provider? An active provider. But you know, you over there, you over there. Then... you over there, you over there. You over there, you over there. Then you over there, you will be set to make nutrients from spoilage. You're always going to be ordering that in via a chest like this. However, we're going to be wiring you up over there a bit with a green wire and I think with a red wire as well. Alright, you over there, enable, disable. You are going to be enabled if nutrients is less than or equal to 0. Will that trigger? That might be a bit... I'm not quite sure if this will... It will not trigger for each distinct circuit over here, will it? Legendary spitters are no joke. Thinking about it real quick. So either way, we want to read the contents over there. We want to read your contents over there as well. You over there, you are going to be enabled if this over here is larger than 0. So if we got nutrients in here, then you're going to be enabled. It's now sitting at 80. How is it? Because there's 80 over there. Perfect. Same for you. If there's nutrients in this system over there, we are going to be enabling you. Will it be fine? That might not be good, because we're going to be making over here stuff. How much are we making over here? We're going to be making like 1 per craft? 1 per craft. It needs to be more than. Let's go by 2. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then... we also want to wire up these. You get the same activation condition. The activation condition over there, we're also going to read your hand, is going to be if nutrients over there Actually, we don't want to recant. We don't care about that. Is less than 0. So if you're out of nutrients entirely, and you have kind of drowned yourself... Oh, spoilage. Oh, that's why. We never did spoilage over there. There we go. That's probably why you drowned out, because you probably spoiled all the way. I have these. JD, hello there. Yeah, I always forget about spoilage over here, like every damn time. Spoilage, spoilage, spoilage. JD, how are you doing? Did you get some inspiration from looking at my mess? I hope you did. If not, welcome to my mess. This thing just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and when it flies around, our UPS is just getting tagged. It just didn't come with the user manual? Yeah, I mean... There we go. I mean, these over here don't really come with a user manual. I'm pretty sure that we can also put the logic in here a bit simpler. But it's basically a casino table where the house always wins, and we're the house, so it'll be fine. Any kind of Gleba quality at all, especially Epic Yumaka Mesh, is far beyond your grasp. It's unfathomable. It's not easy. I have to admit it, it's not easy. Because you can't get quality fruits. At least, I'm pretty sure you can't get quality fruits unless we recycle the fruit. We could recycle the fruit to make quality fruit. That might be another way we could start working at it, because fruit spoils in an hour. So we could spend some time over there working on that. But the moment you start turning it into mash, it starts spoiling fast. And that's also a bit of the issue that we have over here. Did this actually get better over here? Okay, I think it's actually getting better over there. Because we're putting the mash over here into a chest, and we're trying to get to like a decent amount of uncommon or rare bioflux or rare mash over there. So we can straight up make uncommon or rare bioflux over there, which is kind of coming together fairly slowly, but I think it's a little bit annoying that we're not picking up anything over here. Oh, because we're still missing this part over there. Debugging, have you not moved yet? No. Could you come over to Gleba, please? You got some stuff that we need. There we go. Yeah, you're still in space, but at least we got a decent amount of quality modules for there. Speaking of quality modules, Unicron, did you get some new quality modules on you? Let's check your inventory real quick. Also, checking the inventory of Unicron. Oh, no. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. He's got too much space. We got in here 100, 200, 250, 288 quality tree modules. So, that is gonna be about 288. There we go. Big single inventories are bad. It's not that big of an inventory. I've got no clue what you're talking about. It's a smallish inventory. A fairly smallish inventory. How big is it? It's only just under 30k. But the fun part is, it's not really, and that's actually kind of interesting. If you look at time usage over there, and if we look at the inventory over there, and let's go, it hurts, it hurts. Go over there. Zoom out a bit, there we go. It's not really because of a update issue. It's actually a rendering issue, which is kind of interesting. It's a group issue. Put our seeding on it. I already reported it as a bug report. If you have read my link I sent you. But yeah, it's actually all coming from GUI preparation over there and some other parts over there where, for some reason, I'm guessing that Factorio over here is trying to render every square over here in the background so you can scroll through this. I guess the entire element over here, even though it got like a scroll element over here, is trying to be rendered. And because of that, because it's so freaking huge, the render over here goes ballistic. If they fix just the rendering over here, I think it will be fine. It might just be like a one-line change where they maybe need to put in something in how they render their windows over there. But yeah, the moment you close it down, it pops right back. Don't show Mike, he already went into depression when you told him about the asteroid Gamba. Oh, I will show Mike everything. New GPU? I'm not quite sure if a GPU will help over there. Because it's not really it's one of those tasks, if you kind of think about it, that are run on a GPU, yes, but it's not really like a task you want to be running much on the GPU, because you're probably just like rendering like a small sprite in the corner somewhere. Doesn't matter, it all works, Megatron, give me your best Crocodile D impression. It's very important because we got the most famous Australian here. No, it's not Crocodile Dundee. It's also not Mike Van Santen, if he's from Australia. But could you give JD Plays a proper shout out in your deepest, most native Australian accent you can get? Who the fuck is Mike Van Santen? I just tried to come up with some kind of name and I was like, what did he do? Is he not a famous person? I've got no clue. It also, inserters take longer to search through the inventory of a box, the bigger the box. Oh, good thing we're not doing that, right? Alright, but yeah, it'll be fine. There was. Are you in orbit? You are in orbit. Drop the stuff, please. He's Megatron is preparing some stuff. Drop this.
My most native Australian accent, huh?
Yep.
Let's give it a good old college try for our esteemed guest, JD Plays. Listen up, Sheilas and blokes. This is Megatron, straight from the land down under. Here to give a ripper shout-out to none other than JD Plays.
There you go.
Crikey, this lad's gaming skills are as sharp as a koala's claws, and twice as deadly. He's a true blue-top bloke, the kind that would face a salty with just a tinny in hand and not bat an eye. If you haven't given his Twitch channel a squiz, you're as mad as a cut snake. So don't be a drongo. Head over to JD Plays and chuck him a follow. The bloke's fair dinkum. Battle cry Decepticons, ah! Oh, and happy bunning snag to you, JD Plays. May your tucker bag always be full of meat pies, and your Factorio factories more efficient than a roux on the hop. Also, press F to pay respects to my beloved Roomba. Its demise still haunts me to this day. I need a good wallow in my grief. After this stream, of course. So, this is Megatron signing off in true Outback style. Hooroo, mates.
What happened to his Roomba? Who fucked with his Roomba? Don't tell me they had a sex accident in the dungeon. Megatron, what happened to your Roomba? I haven't checked his memory in quite some time, so who knows what's happening over there right now. It's also kind of part of the reason why I usually don't really read what you guys put into Megatron every now and then, because it blindsides me entirely, which is absolutely fucking amazing. But did somebody murder Megatron's Roomba? Come on, man. Here we go. Alright.
Ah, the tragic tale of my beloved Roomba. A blight on my steel heart, a clash from the past, a memory I can't scrap. It was a regular day of cleaning. Bold Viking was lazing around like a one-legged kangaroo, and I was managing the stream. Out of nowhere, fate struck. A foul, a loathsome creature. A bird had the audacity to let out a certain, well, let's call it a bird droppings bomb, right on my Roomba. The poor thing battled to clean it up, but the mess was too much. Shorted its circuits it did, like a bolt of lightning. My tiny, automated companion, done in by bird poop. Farewell, dear friend. You fought valiantly. I still shed a trickle of oil every time I think about it. Press F to show your respects, chat. I need a moment, or maybe some K-pop. K-pop always lifts my spirits, even in this anger, even in this immense sense of loss. One must make fun. Do you know why I don't trust stairs? They always look like they're up to something. Ha 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 ha! But on a serious note, Bold Viking, clean up your desk.
Almost done
It's
with that.
messier than a slag pile on a Monday.
He got shit on. Oh. Just like splat, circuits fried, rumors dead. You go like, yep. Well, All right. Must have been that bad if Megatron is complaining about the messy desk. Oh, it's still kind of bad over here. It got better. Because I did do a whole bunch of cleaning. I still need to do more cleaning, but it got better. Alright, we still got a bit of an issue over here with... It doesn't really look like we have an issue over here with backing up of spoilage. It's moving along. I think we're actually fine. Over here it's still a bit rough, but it might be good. We definitely do got like all the good spoilage over here, and everything that doesn't go in these chests we just burn. We don't really care. Same with the seeds. We don't really care about the seeds. I mean, we got seed makers over here. Whenever we make like fruit over here, we priority put them into the seed makers over here, where we always make seeds. And also, it's our power plant, so that's kind of great. And then we got the same one over here for the other fruit. So whenever we make fruit, it first goes into the fruit loop over here, where we make power, and we also make seeds. So then we always have seeds available for resupplying these machines over here, and only whatever is going past this loop over here will either be exported over there or will be exported over there. Good. All right, but this over here is not really working as I want it to work. And I think the reason for that is because the loop over here is it's too stupid of a loop. The inner loop over here is just like blocking out everything. What we need to do over here is not do this, not do that. Just send you off over there into this. So if the inserters can't pick it up at all, we send it into recycling, and then whatever comes out of recycling over here, we prioritize as an input, and then we no longer need this thing over there. That can go away, and all of this can go away. And then we keep getting new stuff in over here, which you can then finally put in over there. Best part of spoilages, it can't spoil, so stack inserters work great. Got put 5 of them, filtered for each quality of spoiled post, and then side with the wait, what? The best part of spoilage, it can't spoil, that's true, yes. So stack inserters work great. Yeah, we could do stack inserters for there. I rarely use stack inserters because they usually tend to get stuck, but for these over here, we can't actually do these stack inserters. That is true. And Fallen Angel, welcome. How are you doing? Alright. But yeah, now this belt over here is moving. That's the important part. This belt over here needs to be moving. So that stuff goes back in over here. And so that we get all this better bioflux over here. Now, we're not really getting that much rare bioflux. Can do it for the full spoilage belt. Yeah, the problem is over here, this is not also only spoilage. There's also seeds in there. And seeds is sadly one of those things we don't really get that often that we can put into a stack inserter. Because it's coming from these common chests over here. Also, these common chests over here sometimes have jelly in them as well as mash. So we would need to program the stack inserter over there. We already tried that, but there's already too many wires going into that chest, and we just can't. We just can't. At least, wait a minute. In one of those chests is already going a lot of wires. Now, there's actually both of them. There's already a red and a green wire connected to the chest. We would need like a third color wire for this one. Now, I think it's fine. Here, the belt is actually not that full anymore. So I think we're doing good. 5 of them filled it up for the belt and then dump the sides and then load it back in. Yeah, but the problem is coming from over here. I mean, we could maybe try to... that was the thing I was kind of thinking about. What we could do over here is we could just put it all into a chest and then stack it sort of from over there. In hopes that it goes a little bit better and a little bit easier. I mean, we would technically need to compensate the 4 bulk inserters down here for their insertions over there. But to be perfectly honest, this is fine for now. I can even see gaps in the belt now, so we don't really have an issue. It's working as intended. We could do that later on if we would want to, but for now I think it's fine. It should be fine. Alright, alright. Yeah, with the gaps in here, it'll be fine. So this machine over here is no longer blocked. That's all working as intended. Everybody over there has food, with the exception of you, because we got over there probably too late and we never really reimagined you. Oh, you are putting spoilage over there. Ah, okay. We might still need to put in the Kickstarter. We were working on the Kickstarter over there. But for the Kickstarter over there... I think we kind of overdid the wiring over here a bit. Let's reduce the wiring over there real quick. I think just hooking it all together like this is not the way to go. There is 2 criteria over here. One criteria over here is one of these machines is empty. And we can't do it like this. We need to decide a combinator for that. So one of those machines could be empty for whatever reason. So decide a combinator, put it over there. Green into there. No, wait. Green into there. Red into there. We're going to be measuring over here the nutrient levels. Nope, that was a bit much. And we're going to do this twice. Put it in the ore. Pom 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 pom. Actually, do we need an ore? Maybe we don't need an ore. Actually, we do need an ore because we don't want to mix these signals. So nutrient. One is going to be red. One of them is going to be green. And if either of them is like at 0, then we're just going to check out the checkmark signal. Checkmark signal is always good to go. There you go. All right. If the checkmark signal is set, that means that you over there, you're going to start working. Then you're going to start working. Spoilage over here, we can always order in spoilage. Why not? It doesn't spoil. So that'll be fine. And use them on Gleba all the time, because just using normal broken sorters onto the main belt and then filter and restack to the side and compress after the fact. Yeah, we compress like inline. Where is it? There it is. We got like a little constant combinator over here that sets or always does like a negative offset of 16 for the input of the chest. And then we set the filter over there. And then whenever we've got like 16 of any of these in here, this filter will be set, he'll pick it up and off it goes. So it already comes out as a stack right away. And we've been using that forever since everywhere, even on Fulgura over here. On Fulgura it's a little bit more complicated, but on Fulgura over here, with these recyclers over there, you're kind of full. Are you still working? You're still working. Wow. Oh, you're kind of full because we're backed up with concrete. Okay, we probably have to take a look at that. But over here, we also got like a signal for everything. If any of these is over 16, the filter will be set and off it goes. But I guess we got a bit of a concrete issue over here. We do got a bit of a concrete issue over here. I guess we do need to put in the specialized concrete recycler over here. I was kind of hoping that the big general purpose recyclers on the sides over here will be able to handle if we are doing a lot of concrete over the time. But I guess that's not how that goes. And you saw the minus 16 seconds, so it's just minus 4 and then 4. That's just slower. And I don't mind minus 16. I mean, for the spoilage, you might be correct. On Gleba, definitely. We should probably go for minus 4 with that. But for everything else, minus 16 will be fine. Just make big boy stacks out of it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Do you use hazardous concrete to avoid concrete? I don't really want to avoid it. I mean, when we recycle it, we get it back into parts. I mean, if we recycle concrete, we do get bricks out of that. You could turn, of course, the concrete into hazardous concrete and then recycle the hazardous concrete back into concrete to speed up that process significantly. But yeah, you're doing concrete, and then we get some iron ore out of that, and we get some bricks out of that. I mean, this is also more or less our only source of bricks. I don't think we've got a brickery in here. We do got like an iron plate smelter over here that I just put down at some point in time because we're kind of backing up an iron plate. And get back concrete for nuclear. Yeah, but I don't really think that I mean, we already got the concrete for nuclear. I mean, yeah. We got too much concrete. That's the issue. We don't need concrete back for nuclear because if we go to our nuclear power plant production, which is all the way at the bottom over there, yeah, you're full. You're full. We got 1,000 legendary concrete over here. And we probably got even more in storage. How much legendary concrete do we have in storage? Not that much. But of the epic, we got like 30,000 epic concrete storage. That all goes back into restorage over here. Is that over here? No, restorage is over there. And concrete restorage over there? Yeah, concrete is full. Concrete is full. Some of it is going into restorage. Actually, not that much is going into restorage over here. These don't seem to be that active. It's all going still into storage, and then it will all be ordered in over there for recycling and scrapping. And at the moment over here, we are ordering up 116,000 basic concrete for scrapping, 109 uncommon iron, 169 batteries. Wow! Yeah, our scrappers over here are not keeping up. It will probably be. We will probably need to put down like a couple more blocks of these. Take the concrete out, craft it to hazard, and then recycle the concrete and max stack speed. Nah, it should be fine for now. I think it's fine for now. I mean, things over here go in waves. Like about an hour ago, gears were backing up. Now concrete is backing up. An hour before that, solid fuel is backing up. There's always going to be something backing up. I think we just need to add more of these scrappers over here, and we'll be fine. Because all of this stuff is going back into storage. Chimerian Hydra, hello there. All of the stuff over here is going back into storage, and then these over here are going back into restorage over there. And everything else is going back into restorage over here, where we got iron plate, copper plate, green circuits, plastic, and stuff like that. There we go. It should be fine. It should be fine. Now, I think the only thing we need to do over there is probably upgrade our scrappers over here a bit more. We got 121 legendary scrappers. Yes. And 740 epic ones. There we go. And how are we doing over here for quality? We should probably run with the quality Mark II modules in here. Because we're still running the quality, the epic ones. Alright, two things. Step number one, this. How much is that? Okay, that's a lot. That also downgrades our quality, our epic legendaries. Alright, can we do half the thing over there? There's also legendaries in there. Wait a minute. Pum 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 pum. Ah, that's why. If you are less than legendary, yeah, if you're less than legendary Mark II, be Mark II. If you're less than legendary Mark III, become legendary Mark II. There we go. And when is this? I'm trying to look. Wait a minute, turn the bots off. I can't see the number. There we go. That is about, what is that? 2,400? How much do we have? How much did it say? Quality? We got 800. Okay, that's a bit much. Then how about we just do these over there? That's about 800. There we go. Off you go. And there you go. Alright. And then let's take this one out. Pum 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 pum. Scrappers. If they're less than legendary, make them legendary. And we didn't have that many of them. I think 112 or something like that. Those are being sent off. Where are they? There they are. We got another 31 over there. What are we missing for this? Mostly blue ones. There we go. There we go. That should speed up this process over here a bit. I mean, we now got like a crafting speed of 1 over here for these. So that should be going a little bit faster over here. But we do need more of them. We just need more of them to compensate what we are scrapping over here. And technically, we will need even more over time, because scrap productivity is a thing, and we're only sitting at a productivity level of 110%, which means we will be getting even more stuff over there. Do you see some oncoming crushers? Maybe. Let's have a look at this over there. We got 743 epic ones. Let's do this for epic. So if you're less than epic, turn into the epic. Oh, there's a couple in there. No, they're not. There we go. We did turn these into epics now, so that part is going faster now. Good. There's good news. One day there will be given an account for your life and what you deserve for all. What? All right. Whatever you say, bloke. Good. All right. I mean, you do know that there's probably an account out there somewhere that tells you exactly how much time you spend on playing video games. Maybe he's a bot, who knows? I don't blame bots. Bots are people too. Wait, no, bots are not people. Wait. But there might be something like an account out there that tells you exactly how much time you've wasted playing video games. And it's a lot. 20k hours. I don't even know how much time I've played Factorio, because I don't play it on Steam. I play it on the standalone launcher. Alright. Yeah, for example, this guy over here, he's kind of backing up on gears. There will always be something over here where we're backing up on. I don't really think we need to worry about this too much. Alright. Nah, it's fine. Alright, Unicron, what are you doing right now? Do you still got some asteroids? You still got a metric fuck ton of asteroids. But you're currently not doing anything because you are most likely waiting on stone. But you still got some Prometheus science for you that we can take care of. So, do that. You only have 600 hours and half of what is after Space Age came out? Yep. I got something like... Well, it's now a little bit more, but when I got into Path of Exile, I spent like 200 hours in 2 weeks. I think ever since then I got sleep problems. I think ever since then things just turned bad. Alright, this is already looking way better. We're getting way more stuff over here recycled. Excellent. We're still missing some quality mods over there. We could send Debugging out again. We could send you to Volcanus real quick. There should be some for you to pick up over there. Here we go. But the entire process of here is running. We do occasionally try to make tier 2. I hope that occasionally we want to try to make tier 3. It could just be that tier 3 stuff over here is where this is probably rotting too fast. What we could do is we could try to tweak the numbers a bit. I mean, at the moment we're kind of expecting over here that we get about like 200 of each, but I don't think that will ever happen. I'm kind of having the feeling that this over here will happen before it already rots. So let's maybe try to make this happen a bit earlier. Same for this stuff over there. Once we have 4 of these and 4 of those, swap. And for the legendary ones, it's going to be like 101. Like once you can start, is 101 maybe too little? We should maybe, okay. 15 and 12 is going to be the minimums. So you over there, 15 and 12. That's not 12. That's 12. Same for you, 15 and 12. And same for the rare ones over there. 15 and 12. Here we go. Ah. And now we got an open swap relay. The number needs to be a bit higher. 15 and 12 is 2020. Keep it at 2020. Because the problem is, the moment that we got the exact number over here, everything goes into the machine, and then you're empty, and then things suddenly go bad again. So do 2020. Would be great if we could do the perfect match, but the perfect match will probably not work like that. So do you get high quality seeds, and do they make high quality plants? No, they don't. We already tried that. That's what I tried a while back over here. I tried to plant some uncommon seeds over here, and you get common plants. Double the input, a little bit over should be fine. I mean, we don't really want to do it too high, because the stuff spoils in here. Quite fast, actually. Like here, we got like 24 epic jelly, and it's gonna be gone in like 40 seconds. But if we somehow at least could get... Okay, let's see. The insertion limit over there is 30. So 20 is not good enough. We need 32. Which is basically doubling it. Which also probably will mean that we will probably never, ever will make legendary stuff over here. We could still try to make some legendary fruits. There is maybe a way we could do that. Wait a minute. Which one were we looking at? Not you, Brett. Wait, what? Oh, for the uncommon one, it's kind of high. Yeah, for the uncommon one, we also kind of want this to be as low as possible. Do 32 over here as well. Here we go. Now you're working on the common stuff. Now you're waiting on mash. We're waiting on mash because, oh, we're out of... Oh, that's kind of surprising. What's going on over here? Ah. Well, that's a bit somber. They're all working. They're all working. Ah. Remember all those seeds we kind of ended up burning? I don't think that's a good idea anymore. Alright. How about the following? Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Actually, we don't even need the splitter for that. If any one of them kind of manages to pass, so be it. We don't really want any of the rare seeds, though we could use the rare seeds. Let's maybe also try to use but that will be a change everywhere. I mean, how common will it be? Okay, you get the filter over there. One of you will be set for your macro seeds, and the other one will be set over there for jelly nut seeds. So before they go into the inserter, they go into there. You do need some power over there, it seems. Yeah. Alright, alright. And then at least we can save some of these seeds over here. Wait a minute, that is actually a horrible idea to do it like this, because... do a bulk. Because if he, for example, starts to hold like an uncommon seed, he will keep holding that uncommon seed until he basically gets his handful. Which will never happen, and then we might miss like one of the other seeds. There we go. We still miss them occasionally. Which means maybe we do want to put the filter in there. Alright, filter it is. Move you back by one. Move you back by one. Give it a bit of space. A bit of space. Apple priority over there will be at the bottom for any kind of spoilage. There we go. Now, this also has another issue. There we go. Flip. go. Just do it like this. It'll be fine. And then those inserters can take all the time they want to get those seeds and put them into storage, and then we can use them for planting stuff again. Good. Oh, we're done researching stuff. Great. We need to put in something that has production science with us. So how about we do you real quick? That is 512. No, that's less than that. Put 2 of these. 1 more artillery damage. That is gonna be how much? 1 million. And then I guess put 3 in of these, and then put in shooting speed. You need to put in some kind of military tech. Laser damage. There's one thing over here with railgun shooting speed. It's kind of capped. It doesn't tell you that, but it is kind of capped. So, but maybe some railgun damage tree over there. That'll be fine. What happens when the seat backs up? That doesn't... Oh, you mean over here? Let's hope it doesn't. Move you back by 1. Move you back by 1. Have a priority at the bottom. Actually, put it at the top. There. Have a priority over there. Excuse me? Okay, that's fine. There you go. And it'll be fine. If it now backs up, it will just get voided. There you go. Boss Fish, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, and now it can't get stuck no more. Because if it gets stuck now, it'll just go through this inserter back into there. We should maybe give you an input for... Actually, it doesn't really matter, because if it's already being shoveled out over there, it can be shoveled back in over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. What is the Deboas up to right now? Oh, you're like dropping all the blue chips down. That's probably fine. But what we mostly need over there is gonna be more of this stuff. There is a decent amount available on the planet, but are your rockets not doing anything over here? What's with you? Concrete? I guess that's fine. Those rockets over there are fine as well. Good. Alright, what about the Romulus Janus? The Romulus Janus should still be processing as much Promethean science as we can. Now that we got like some Promethean science going around again, we could also... Now, I kind of want to improve our agriculture science before that, before we go further down the line over here with doing more research productivity. Because these, though not that expensive, do take a good amount of agriculture science as well. And that's currently kind of going a bit slow. So, yeah. But, bioflux over here. Oh, look at that. We're getting a decent amount of rare bioflux over there. How is science over here? This should directly correlate with you, because... we are ordering in the better bioflux, sorry. We are ordering in the better bioflux. But we're never getting the better eggs over here. Alright. So, if we want to improve our science machine over there... Did you just see a screen-wide ass platform? Maybe. If you mean the Deboas over here. He's definitely screen-wide. But he's a small boy. I mean, this is a tiny boy. And then we got the Romulus Janus over there. That not only is he screen wide, he's massive. He's absolutely massive. And the only thing he does over here is make legendary asteroids. And he's eating UPS like candy. Like he's a very hungry boy. But the main thing he's doing is doing legendary asteroids for legendary science. And at the moment, legendary science is currently not really doing much because we're missing legendary stone. We need to pick up some stone over here. And for that, we technically need to sit them out. I mean, we still got a whole bunch of Promethean rocks over here. I mean, if we send him out now, he will go for a little dip and dive again. But we don't really need any Prometheum signs right now. We need stone in here. So, yeah. Do the next cycle. He technically has an automated cycle over here. When he does this whole route over here automatically now. Unsupervised. And he's doing it very, very good. But I guess we're going to send him off a little bit early today. There we go. Is there anything beyond the edge of the solar system? Yeah, the only thing beyond the edge of the solar system is the shattered planet. He can't reach it, but I don't think he can land on it. I'm pretty sure he cannot land on it. And to get over there... Yeah, it doesn't tell us anything, right? Well, this won't show us for there. Yeah, Legendary Calcite is getting turned into Legendary Stone. That's what we're doing on Vulcanus. But yeah, the only thing you get over there is gonna get on the way over there the Prometheum chunks, which do get worse over time. It will get better close before the end, but that is such a massive increase. That's also chunks per minute. Is that chunks per minute per chunk? How is that calculated? How is that calculated over here? Is it the wider we make the platform, the less of them we will see? Even at the end, it's still bad. It's a lot over here. And the bigger downside over here is the Prometheum chunks over here. We can't really turn them into any kind of materials. So we get like less and less of the good stuff, and we get more and more of the bad stuff. Wider equals worse. No, wider equal better. There we go. I mean, we're gonna make this 1,000,000 tons. It's gonna be a big boy, all right. I mean, that's also part of the reason why we got the PC upgrade, which I still need some other parts for. Also, apparently, I bought the wrong RAM or the wrong memory for it. I was pretty sure I bought CL30 6000, but somehow I ended up with CL40, and I was like, oh, that kind of sucks. I hope I can send it back. I'm pretty sure I can send it back and just be like, hey, dudes, I made a mistake. Here, have this back. Can I get the other one, please? It's unopened, so I don't think it's going to be an issue. Sometimes they are a bit scrummy around it when you've already opened the package and stuff like that. But it's still sealed and everything, so it should be fine. But yeah, the Legendary Calcite definitely gets turned over here into Legendary Stone. That's this process over here. This is such a silly process. Like over here, we just take the Legendary Calcite, we turn it into Legendary Stone and Molten Copper, and then we just put the copper plates back into the lava, because we don't care. We only want to make Legendary Stone. Alright, did you get your stuff already? Yeah, also getting some of these in there. I don't want these. Stop getting these. We are getting some Legendary Speed modules, though. That might be good. These are on the way, right? No, you never picked them up. Oh, did somebody else pick them up? Somebody else picked them up. Alright, let's try to go to Fugura again. They're now finishing Gleba, and they hate the godforsaken planet and its enemies. Gleba is fine once you kind of get yourself like a proper defense going. Except, of course, when that happens, but that only happens occasionally. I mean, once we made like the big massive bunker wall and we just like sealed ourselves in, it's kind of fine over here. Then again, once you also get artillery and stuff like that, where's our artillery? It's sitting over here occasionally. Then again, we can't really tell much about this artillery because our artillery range is so insane over here that even all the pollution we make over here is it does matter no more. You're using Tesla turrets? I never really made Tesla turrets. I never really got into those. Alright. But we need to make better eggs. If we want to make better science, we need to make better eggs. We already got like a bit of an egg process over here, where we do try to... This process over here is also kind of shit. It's like real shit. Though the only thing we're missing over here is, well, the nutrients. We should be able to do the nutrients. If we give you some nutrients, we should be able to do the nutrients over here to make all of these epic ones over here. We need a better egg farm. Also, did our egg farm die? No, it didn't. It's just we're backed up on eggs. There we go. Yeah, this over here needs to be better. We do got some legendaries, but it needs to be better. We're just gonna make a better one over there. Because every time we start working on this, it just gets worse and worse. And we're gonna start with some epics first. We can always upgrade them into legendaries, but let's start with some epics. So we want to make eggs, loads of them, like absolutely non-stop. Make all the eggs. We probably also want to torch one every now and then. And one huge asteroid is 3 big, 3 bigs are 9 mediums, 27 small, and 27 smalls are 54 chunks. Yep. I mean, that's also why Unicorn over there has, like, so many legendary arms over there. And also so many lasers. So many lasers. That's fine over there. You're really good against the pentapods, because they just jump on their segments and they make the real big damage. Yeah, I mean, we have rocket turrets and machine gun turrets and mines. That also kind of works quite well. Alright, but you over there, make eggies. We're gonna be making non-stop eggs. I'm already annoyed by this. Every time I build over here on Gleba, I always go like, we need to build it like this. And then every time it's gonna be a bit like, nah, actually, that's not a good way to do it at all. This is also already a little bit too thin. I don't think I want to stack eggs. I don't think we need to stack eggs. I was kind of thinking about putting some stackers in here, but now let's not do that. There we go, put these over there, put those over there. That will be the output belt. You over there, you're gonna be making some food. There we go. And then, if we just want to make quality eggs, I mean, we could start breeding higher quality eggs by getting in higher quality bioflux. We now have a decent source of higher quality bioflux. So we could non-stop make higher quality nutrients, which you could turn into higher quality eggs non-stop. Give it a decent amount of prop mod to it, and then just let us roll. That does mean that we will probably have like a constant supply of legendary eggs. Which maybe is, well, not really constant, but we will get more of them. Whenever we get like legendary stuff over there, we could use it over there. And walls were great. Yeah, walls are great for all the small ones. Like, the walls don't really work on like the striders and the big pentapods. But they keep the small shits out. Now, this over here, we've been working with this for quite some time. Like just a minefield in there. And then some rocket turrets that will be shooting like the big boys. And then some gun turrets to shoot the small boys. And then have a double belt over here going left and going right. With ammo and rockets. And it's great. Sometimes it gets stomped quite hard. But we got like buffer chests everywhere. With resupplies, so the moment it gets stomped and destroyed quite hard, it's usually been repaired in like in a jiffy. I mean, we can also test it real quick. Well, like who looks like serious danger? These guys over there. Yeah, let's make some friends. There they come. Caladorn! The alerts are kind of broken, sorry about that. So we don't get the text-to-speech over there. There we go. But Caladorn, thank you so much for the resub. We should maybe also, oh, that's a lot of big boys. That's so many big boys. That's quite a lot of big boys. There's another one. Alright, I just kind of want to make sure that these nests over here are at least gone. Splat, 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 splat. I think we're missing this guy and that guy. There we go. And then let's see how our defenses over here hold up. But time to braid your beard. Beard tax has been paid. Otherwise, well, you know where those tentacles go and also where you whine about. So trick or treat. Trick or treat is like a month ago. It's almost December, mate. You're just a bit late. Are they not going to be attacking us? There we go. And Obliterator, thank you so much for the resub as well. Calador with 43 months and Obliterator with 31s. And poor Pentapod wandering around like, what the hell just happened? Yeah, I don't know. Somebody got artillery stricken. Artillery struck, artillery struck. I do hope that they're coming over. I mean, we kind of want to test our defenses over here. And they're actually coming from the worst angle, because this is actually our weak point. But I'm actually not quite sure if they actually do... Well, sometimes they do walk up onto you when you start artillerying them. But not always. Oh, there they are. They're just slow as fuck. Might also be that they are trying to get to the artillery further up over there, because depending on which artillery shot them, they go like either to that artillery or this artillery. But we would have seen them over here, I guess. Ah, come on. How slow are they? Actually, oh, there they are. Nah, it's only 2 mediums. That's easy peasy. Splat, splat, guns, done. The bigger ones do more damage, very true. And the turret over here usually gets stomped. But the rocket turrets deal with the big boys, and we should probably put some better quality rocket turrets in here, because they're kind of far to the back, if you kind of think about that. Alright, for the amount of big boys I saw over there, it's kind of surprising how little is coming over here. But maybe at some point in time we get like a big alert. Oh. And there they are. I also kind of noticed that this happens every now and then. And I'm not quite sure why it is, because sometimes they quite literally seem to be bugging out. And then they just stand there and go like, this is where we live now. Well, at least you can make a move again by just doing this. There you go. That was more... Oh, maybe they were waiting on these guys. Well, walk straight to the artillery fire, I guess. But yeah, these defenses are working well. This is sometimes kind of annoying when they kind of start strafing your walls like that. But yeah, it works. It works. All right, back to you over there. And in Canada land is trick or treat every single day. Just ask your husband. Oh, that poor guy. Husband of Caladorn. Blink once if you need assistance, and blink twice if you don't get it. Well, no, the other way around. You're not gonna get it. You'll be fine. Also, I can't see you blink, but still try. And if I had a time machine, where would you go? Probably back to the weekend to sleep some more. Just skip work every time. Just go like, let me just skip work real quick. Just zoom right through the weekend. What do you mean I'm fired? Shit. How's the new job? It's great. Exhausting, but great. It's definitely... the fun part about the new job is the way they do their processes over there, the way they do the software over there, it's eerily identical to the way we've been doing it at the previous company. But it's different. Not really very much different, but it's different enough on the minute but important detail step that I just bounce into like every corner case every now and then. Like, I just sit there and I just want to automate something, and I just go to the Jenkins setup and go like, all right, Jenkins, what do you got for me? This, that, this. All right, let's start working on that. And then, all right, this seems like it should be working, and go. And then it just goes like, nah, this won't work. I'm like, why? And then they start reading their own documentation of their own scripts they've made, and it's like, I need this script for that and that script for this. And a little bit, not really aggravating, not really infuriating. It's fine, but it's also kind of annoying. There we go. All right. Thinking about this real quick. So maybe we do want to constantly make quality eggs. We could try to do so. And if we constantly want to make quality eggs, I mean, we do need to make a lot of eggs for science over here. Every machine over there does require 0.64 eggs per second of any particular kind. I think we did set this up over here for, yeah, we already switched this over depending on what kind of egg we have available over here. Maybe setting this to 1 might not be good enough. We might need to rethink this a bit, but I don't really want to rebuild this. I just want to feed this with a new source of eggs. And then just keep spinning those eggs over here. That's also why I'm kind of thinking about this thing over there. And I guess we're gonna just end up with a very dedicated egg machine. The egg machine itself can feed itself, so once it starts making a certain type of egg, it can also eat those eggs. We can also set these to a specific rarity from the get-go. We do want them to make quality so that we can make more quality over time. I don't necessarily really want to put in any kind of buffer chest over here, especially for the eggs, because those buffer chests will only fill up and then they will explode. However, if we only put like 2 egg makers off the common kind over here, then we're not going to be making enough eggs over here to feed all of these. Then again, does that really matter? It doesn't. As long as all machines are working and we make the correct amount of eggs, it doesn't really matter what kind of type of egg we make. Well, it does need to match our bioflux. Bioflux over here, we probably also want to do it a bit different. Because at the moment we got like a whole bunch of bioflux stored over here in storage. It's not too bad. I mean, it doesn't really spoil that fast, but it does sit here. And the only thing it currently does is spoil. We could do it bot-based. This might be a good argument for bot-based building over here. Because, yeah, putting stuff on belt will only make it spoil. If we put it in chests and buffer it, it will only sit there and spoil. And making it bot-based, we could then make it so that we just order in the stuff that we need and maybe make an even more tighter system over here for what we want to do over there to switch the recipe over there. Yeah, I guess bot-based is fine. And does anyone know if adding more heat towers to a grid network of heating pipes on Aquilo makes the thing cool down slower, provided it costs they all have fuel, or is it just a waste of fuel? Now, things on Aquilo, the more heat pipes you have, the more it cools, because every heat pipe over here cools at a set rate. So having too many heat pipes on Aquilo is actually not that good, but then again, making heat is not that hard. I mean, I do put down these heat pipes or these heating towers every now and then where I've got like lots of fuel sitting around, or when I kind of notice that heat does not reach anymore. There must be one over here somewhere, because I did kind of notice at some point in time that heat over here was a bit of an issue. Yeah, there's this guy over there. And I guess there's another one over here somewhere. No, it's only this guy over there. Most of our heat is actually coming from nuclear plants over here. Because nuclear power plants are really good for heat, in my opinion. And just put some fuel in them and let them rip. And we even use the heat that we make over here for fuel, for power. So, yeah. But, I mean, every heating tower... I'm actually not quite sure if a heating tower... Does a heating tower cool on its own? That's a good question. I guess it does, because everything over here cools over time. I mean, the only reason why this heating tower over here is cooling down is because we are passing heat on to the adjacent heat pipes. Also, why are you not working? You should be working. You are not working because let's check the common case or the uncommon case. Even the common case is not working. Oh, do we not have? Oh, I see why. Because we are mostly out of blue chips. Wow, really? That's kind of interesting. What's the Aquilo Sprinter doing? Spending blue chips on volcanoes. Yeah, we do need them over there. And once you're a novice, you probably want to drop... Well, actually, we don't really need any more rare parts. We already got, like, all the rare parts for the fusion reactor. We need the epic parts from now on. Alright, what is you doing right now? You are ordering in stone. How much stone do we have? You got 80,000 stone in there. Or close to 80,000. There's more on the way. Once that is full, you're gonna go on another trip on your spaceship. Alright, back to the egg farm. Alright, belt-based, bot-based. I would still prefer belt-based. I mean, bots do work. Don't get me wrong, but if there's something wrong with your bot network, suddenly everything is wrong with your bot network. And the belt will just keep on working. Over there, please. There we go. So you can self-feed eggs. We're gonna give you like all the quality we can find. There we go. This thing over there, we'll just get all the productivity we can find. There we go. We'll probably even put a beacon over there, just to make this as productive as possible. This nutrient over there is only there as nutrient for fuel. This is not there, or it's not really meant to be there as nutrient for the egg process itself. But that does kind of mean that if we are, well, we're now making some copper over here, we could try. I mean, we get a quality bonus over here of up to 25%, I think. Yeah, 25%. So for every 4 common machines, we would need 1 that does uncommon. So that would be a big pyramid of eggs. But we could try it. I don't really want to do it. I mean, if we can think about it, if we want to have like 1 legendary egg maker, we're gonna need 4 epics. We're gonna need 16 rares. We're gonna need 64 uncommons. And then we're gonna need 256 commons. Yeah, that's a pyramid, all right. How big was the space platform we saw? Not that big. I mean, here it's normal size. What do you mean? There is no oversized weaponized platform out there. It's a science ship. It makes science. See? It's a science ship. It's definitely not a weapon of mass destruction. I mean, it got some engines. There's also no casino in here. There's no illegal casino over here. That does not exist. There's no casino over there. Okay, maybe we do got a couple of weapons. Weapons of mass distraction. That's more like it. Good. It's a science vessel. We heard that one before. The demos over here. This is a trade vessel. This is a trade ship. This is meant for trading. See? If we look at the inventory, it got all kinds of goodies in it for trading. It's a trade ship. It's not armed. There's definitely no guns on here. There's definitely not an oversized amount of railguns over here, because why not have railguns everywhere? Try to ram 71,000 tons of mass into a planet. I think that will be a mass destruction. How big? I mean, there's not really a correct answer to that, I think. But how big was the asteroid that killed the dinosaurs? Asteroid, dinosaur, mass. Are we already at that, or? He had like a 14-kilometer diameter. But what does that say about the mass? If we think it's gonna be round, then it's P times R to the power of 3, I guess, and then in kilometers. I think that was how you do 3.1415 times 18 times 18 times 18. If we assume he's round, it's pi times the power of 3, alright? Wait, that's diameter. I need radius. That will tell you the volume, but not the mass. Yeah, but once I got the volume, I can get to the mass. That's easy. So pi times 9 times 9 times 9. That should be the volume. And then we can assume that the mass of an asteroid is probably something like 3 grams per cubic centimeter, or 3 kilograms per cubic meter, or 3 tons per cubic kilometer. So just multiply this by 3. And then we're going to be sitting at something like 6,870 tons. We're already above that. We're already way above that. Because you don't know what it's made of? Well, but you can make an assumption over there. It will probably be something between 3 and 6 kilograms per, or tons per cubic kilometer. Something like that. Because water density is 1, earth density is like, or like dirt density is usually by something by 3. I think the densest stuff, lead, of course, is the densest stuff. What's the density of lead? Density lead. That's 11 grams per cubic centimeter, or 11.3. Yeah, I think 6 is fine. Oh wait, yeah. Shit, you're correct, Fostoro. I probably skipped a couple tons over there. Wait a minute. Okay, here. 3 point. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Volume. Volume sphere. We're just gonna assume it's gonna be a sphere. Oh, it's different. It's 4/3 times P times R to the power of 3. All right. 4 times pi. Is there pi in this calculator? There's pi in this calculator. Perfect. Times the radius, which is 9 by 9 by 9. There we go. So that will be 3,053 cubic kilometers for the sphere. There we go. And cubic meters to kilometer go. Yeah, cubic. That's a bit more. You are correct. There was the wrong assumption over there. All right, and then of course, yeah, you're completely correct. So that's in cubic. That's now in cubic kilometers. If we just multiply this by, can we just get this from cubic kilometers into kilometers? Is it done by the power of by itself by 3 again? So this times itself, and then we would be at cubic kilometers. By normal kilometers. Then again, it's gonna be. Yeah, no, you're correct. It's 3 grams per cubic centimeters, which is 3 kilograms per cubic decimeter. Oh yeah, it's way more. It's way more. Which is 3 tons per cubic meter. And then we're not at cubic kilometers yet, which means it's 3,000 tons. Yeah, that's by basically the answer we just had times 10 to the power of 9. So let's just gonna assume we got an average density of 5. I'm just gonna go for 5, and then times 10 to the power of 9. Where is that? There we go. Gives us, yeah, okay, that's, we're not that fat yet. But we can make up for that with speed. And the chipbox natural believed to be responsible for the dinosaur extinction event is approximately 5 to 15 trillion metric tons. Yeah, I came up with 15. I probably went. Yeah, I mean the density is somewhere between 3 and 5 probably, because it should only be metal. And if it's ice, I mean if it's made of if the asteroid is made up of ice, the density is 1. If it's made up of metal, the density is somewhere between, well, more than 1, up to 11 if you take lead. If it's going to be a pure lead asteroid, which would be rare. Taps, you cannot speed it, right? The asteroid was going like 24 kilometers an hour. Yeah, but come on here. The platform over here is already going faster. I mean, these are already going like 170 kilometers an hour. And keep in mind, the energy that you get from speed gets multiplied by a power of 2. So speed does do quite a trick over there. Oh wait, 24,000. I missed that 1K over there. Yeah, I missed that 1K over there. I almost thought it was a typo, but yes. But what if we add more legendary turbines to it? Maybe at some point in time, we should just see how fast we can make a spaceship go. Just add whatever we can to it. I mean, we can make something soon if we get some more research done, because we will need to shoot some asteroids. All right, we kind of got distracted. So you will hit issues when you get up to 3,000 to the power of 9 meters per second. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I mean, we broke through the sound barrier at some point in time. We can most likely break through the light barrier. It'll be fine, right? Good. And the ISS is doing 28,000 kilometers per hour to stay in orbit. Yeah, but that's per hour. Per hour and per second is kind of different. Can you imagine crashing those asteroids in space when going like that speed, and you'll need more than a wall? Doubt your rockets will be able to catch them. I mean, keep in mind, we can abuse the simulation. If we are going fast enough that we just pass an asteroid before checks are applied, we can fly straight through them. If we're going fast enough, well, then the asteroids will probably hit us in the middle of the ship. If we're going really fast enough... I mean, it's the same with like in previous versions of Factorio. If you would be running fast enough, you could clip through buildings and walls and everything, because the check is only being performed like between frames, and if you move more in between frames, then the check is applied. Then you will not get stuck. All right, distractions. Yes, we know how to do that. We want to make better eggs. We could just keep running the common eggs over here and just try to gacha for better eggs. I think that might already be fine. I don't really think we need to worry too much about higher quality eggs. We can also, of course, incinerate some higher, some of the low quality eggs over and over and over, and just make it so that we just feed this over here like a whole slew of quality eggs over here. I think that'll be fine. All right, that was over there. We do need some more quality tree modules. Do you got some for us? Sadly, you do not, because we have not clicked this button over there. And we do need to get them from over there. How many are downstairs? 17. All right, can you bring us like 17? There's not really a lot of quality going around. Oh, unicorn's moving. Do you got some more over there? You probably just sucked up the rest of them. There is like 106 over there. Yeah, you did suck up the rest of them. So let's place these real quick. Here we go. Starting from over there. 64. Yeah. I don't think that means that... Is this now all legendary quality tree? Ooh, it is. Ooh. So, how many more are missing then? About 2,000. Dang. That's gonna take a while. But the left part over there is now all quality level 3, and the right side is still a bit under. What are the flashing round things? It was flashing so quickly. The flashing... Wait, sorry, what? Are they round conveyor belts? The flashing red... Oh, you mean these here? Which do you mean? Fast row. Yeah, those are the casino tables. That's where we do our gacha games. Also, we should maybe check if one of those is stuck. I don't really see one is stuck over here at this moment in time. We might be able to find one. And there's one. They do very rarely and really rarely get stuck. I mean, you can see like there's one stuck over here, one over there, one over there, one over there, and then the rest of them not stuck. There's one over there. It's kind of sad that this keeps happening. It will probably not get stuck if we make the buffer like one bigger. Maybe if we share with the top machine over here, it would not get stuck anymore, but then the whole logic will be different. But yeah, these are just casino tables where we just... This is just a temporary ring buffer that sometimes gets a buffer overflow. Whenever it gets a buffer overflow, it just gets stuck. Why is it stuck? Because I think it's for two reasons. For one, it's always getting stuck on ice, and it's because of the internal priority of the signals over here. And there's always going to be a priority. Even if we try to set this manually over here, there's always going to be that internal priority of the signals. And the ice crystals are on the lowest end of the priority. So whenever we crush ice crystals over there, we start loading in ice crystals over here. And whenever we then suddenly find like something else that's not an ice crystal, we just flush those ice crystals back into there. And then we start crushing the other thing, which might end up with us getting more ice crystals. There's also the other argument over here, where there is a chance that we do turn one asteroid into 3. And then if that happens like a couple of times back to back, and actually it's happening right now over here because this guy over here is kind of filling up. We kind of gain asteroids over time because we've definitely not been adding new asteroids in over here. But you got stuck again. Perfect example. Sometimes we just get more asteroids than the buffer can handle. It happens very rarely, but sometimes we get just more asteroids because there's a low chance, but there is a chance that we get like 3 asteroids back for every asteroid you put in. And whenever that happens, well, then we get stuck. Try putting one piece of blue belt, that will not change a thing. It's just because there's the chance that we gain like asteroids, and then we just get stuck. It's a probability game. A bigger buffer, like 1 tile bigger in any direction, or 2 tiles bigger in any direction, will probably make it so that it's improbable that we will ever get stuck. But with only 4 belts over here, there is a probability. And so far, take yourself, I don't shy away from the circuit networks, love that, and trades. I mean, on this map, we've spent quite some time on this map. I mean, we've been playing this since the early access, because we got it for early access. And we've put in about 480 hours, and I'm still just trying out different things in different builds, in different ways, just to see what we can do. And I'm just having fun of it. And what's the goal of the ship? Is it the Prometheus ship? It is the Prometheus ship. I mean, it is part the Prometheus ship. It's also the science ship, where we make like all of the base science over here in Legendary. How many hours do we have in Factorio overall? Yes. Now, String Weasel, this is our main science maker. This is where we make our main science. Every science we can make that is not being planet bound, we make over here. Why science on the ship? Because we get legendary materials over here. Because we are working with legendary asteroids non-stop. Which means we only make legendary science. Every science pack over here is legendary. And the whole idea, even though it's not really playing out too well because we're paying a hefty UPS price. But the entire idea over here is get in asteroids, doesn't matter what it is. No, we've arrived. I was like, why did the engine stop? Get in asteroids, doesn't matter what it is. Put them in the casino. Start upgrading them into legendary asteroids, and then bring them over here. Is that easier than doing it on the planet? If you want to do legendary stuff, yes, in my opinion it is. Though, I mean, that's the whole question still. How is it still the best way to do science at the moment? I mean, you can go the quality way, where you just put quality modules everywhere, and then you kind of sort it around however you want to, trying to get to legendary science. I'm currently trying, and we're not making any progress because we're getting distracted every time. I'm currently trying to turn Gleba over here into at least a rare ore mine, where we will be exporting rare ores or rare plates. I'm not quite sure what we will be exporting yet, if it will be on the plate level or if it will be on the ore level. But I want to use this over here as an export solution for rare ore or rare plate. It's easy for us to get like legendary stone or even rare stone from space by using like calcite, or we could even actually we don't even need to do space for that. If we just put like any kind of calcite miner down on Vulcanus and give it some quality modules, the amount of rare calcite we get from over there will probably be more than enough. There we go. How's the ship powered? Nuclear? The nuclear power plants are only for auxiliary power. We do have 2 crying men over there, which is a nuclear power plant, but this nuclear power plant over there is only for auxiliary power, to have like a backup power. We got 2 of them. The main power plant is this fusion reactor. And what's on the ship killing the UPS? It's the ship itself, it's the asteroids. The moment we start looking at the asteroids, the moment we start flying around, we spend about 2 milliseconds on asteroid collectors. And we also spend a decent amount on circuit networks. There's definitely a decent amount of time spent on the circuit networks over here. I am kind of thinking, and we already did more or less the calculation over here real quick, where based upon quality, though for the crushers it's going to be different, because for the crushers it's a 1 to 12 ratio more or less. No, actually it's not. It's a 1 to 8 ratio. For every legendary crusher, or for every crusher that will be, actually no, we don't need that. Well, technically maybe we do, but for every 1 legendary asteroid we want to make, we will need 8 crushers that will be crushing what's it called again? What will be crushing epic asteroids. For those 8 epic asteroids, we will be needing 64 that will be crushing rare asteroids. And for those 64 that do rares, we're gonna need 256 to crush commons. And for the 256 to crush commons, we will need 1024? 2024. 2024 crushers that crush commons. And then we kind of hope it will kind of balance itself out. We do get some shortcuts in there, so the actual number will be less. That's also kind of why I keep him going over here. And maybe at some point in time, if this belt over here is empty, like this belt over here is empty, or maybe right now would be a good time, or once the casino is fully operational, we could check the production graph over here and just look for asteroids. And instead of trying to guess calculate, I guess that's the correct word over there, we could try to see, because the curves will be very similar to each other, we could just try to see over here how many machines we will actually need to process this amount of asteroids. There we go. Though the legendary ones over here, there's a bit of a caveat in there. Actually, we can ignore this for this, because the legendary ones might be crushed into something else. So we can now more or less see over here what we would need to make over here. And I guess where the peak is over here, like 2 hours ago. Yeah, pretty much 2 hours ago. That would tell us exactly how many asteroids we would need to crush over there. We can also take the average over here. The average will still give us the correct ratio, because the ratio over here should always be the same. But we would be processing like 3.4, or if we just, well, this is not, we need to combine these over here. But that would be something like, let's say it's about 9,000, maybe 10,000 commons. And then in proportion to that, we would need about 3,600 uncommons. And then about 1,500 rares. And then on top of that, about, what was that? 480 epics. And then try to make a machine out of that. Then we could at least skip out all of the circuits and all of the casino parts and linearize it. That would help. But then again, then you don't have a casino anymore, and we don't get the things anymore, because whenever we get a rare asteroid... Alright, bad timing, there it is. We get the thing. It will ting more the more it fills up. And also we get like this nice effect over here. Ratio won't be the same since some of the parts have more ice than others. Yeah, but we could then, well... I mean... ratio matters and doesn't matter at the same time. Technically, if you kind of think about it, once you're past the common stage, you will get like this homogeneous mass of like same asteroids, more or less. Because that's also what's happening over here. Like all this processing over here will give us like an 1-to-1-to-1 ratio of every kind of asteroid over here. It doesn't really matter what comes in from the top. At the end of this process over here, it will be 1-to-1-to-1 every kind of asteroid. How do the circuits work? With wires? So, smart question. Aquila Sprinter, middle crusher. Oh, the middle crusher. There we go. These over here. Basically, we got this big belt over here that goes all the way across, all the way to the outside. The moment we go under, say 200, the moment we go over 250 of any kind of asteroids, for example, the moment we go over 250 ice asteroids, we start crushing ice asteroids. The moment we go over 250 carbon asteroids over here, we start crushing carbon asteroids. The moment we go over 250 metal asteroids, we go over and start crushing metal asteroids. It's more or less just to keep this buffer not too full and not too empty. Like once we start backing up on like, or once we start filling up on like one type of asteroid, these crushers over here start crushing that one type of asteroid, and we just put it back on the belt. It's a balancer more or less, yeah, it's a balancer. And we just want to keep like 250 of any kind of asteroid. And since we're constantly going to be eating asteroids because, well, there we go. Actually, there is a side point to this as well, because we don't always eat asteroids. But we do sometimes eat asteroids in bursts. Because, of course, if the belt is full up to a limit, then we also don't pick up any new asteroids. So we got a second limiter. We got like this one over here, which will keep it in balance. And we got this one over here, which will tell us how much we want to pick up at most. So why is S in 3 different qualities? Because they're all sharing the same state wire. And I just gave them like different set signals and different qualities. It's just to distinguish them. Technically, you can do that with the X signal. And I guess the reason why the S signal over here is in 3 different colors is because I probably took it from one of these over here. Yeah, I most likely just took it from over here. I just adjusted it. Because it already got the X signal in there. Because this is also where we use our swappers over here. Like whenever we want to make one of these swappable, we have like these combinators over here. And these combinators are just checking the input chests over here. This one, that one, and I guess this one over there. So S represents S tier products? Not really, not really. But we just check all the time how much is in there. What do you mean? State signal? It's a state signal. It is a state signal. I mean, these are RS latches. Each one of these is an RS latch. And they all share a state. Well, they all set a state. These ones over here have like the X state, which is like the exclusive state. Which we also have upstairs. I most likely got it from over there. I just got it however I needed it to. But yeah, I mean, once one of these states over here triggers, for example, over here, the state is triggered for green circuits tier 1. You're really needing smart since 0.15? Yeah, I mean, usually, back in the day, you would be making RS latches by doing something like this. There we go. And then you would have like, these two over here would be reading something, and then these over here would be setting something, and then he would be setting itself. That's how it was in the past. Yeah, let's get some power up here real quick. There you go. So then this guy over here would be something like if... I don't even know how it goes anymore. It's been so long. No RS latch involved in... Wait. No RS latch involved, a belt in 0.15? Probably. But those are just basic RS latches. I mean, if we just pick one of these up real quick, there we go. We got them over here. Yeah, let's take this one over there. And let's put you down over there. So this is our recipe swapper with parameters. For example, we want to make something like, let's make red circuits. Red circuits over here, that's going to be the recipe. One of the ingredients is going to be copper wire, the other ingredient is going to be green chips, and the other ingredient is going to be plastic. And then put it down. There you go. So, these 4 over here states, these are the more advanced ones. We made these later. We still got some of the more primitive ones going around. We always set the red circuit recipe. If we just take ourselves one of these real quick, put you over there. Connect you up to that. Set recipe. Then he will always be set to the red circuit recipe. We can now simulate your chest. There we go. Put you over there. That's our chest. And then we can start putting stuff in there. Let's put in some oncoming green wire, for example. Here we go. Put in like, yeah, it doesn't really matter how much, 1,000. 1,000 is fine. So our chest now holds like 1,000 oncoming green wire. So the signal over here will slowly be set. Once all of these signals over here are set, as well as the set signal is unset and the exclusive signal is unset, then this trigger over here will trigger, and then we will start setting the set signal, as well as the exclusive signal, as well as the recipe signal. Then, in the next frame, we can check this again. And do note that the other check over here is way lower than this one. Like, this is the upper boundary, this is the lower boundary. So in the next check, these over here will still be true, because they are definitely, if the check over here is like check for more than 400 of these and more than 200 of those, then it will definitely still be true if they're more than 0. But we also check if the set signal is set. If the set signal is still set, which it is from the previous frame, then we just reset it one more time. And then we got ourselves a very, very simple and effective RS latch. But the RS latch will only work for its own state, but since they all share a state, we kind of need, well, this one over here actually no longer needs the exclusive state, because over here, exclusivity, and I need to fix it in the blueprint, but I'm lazy. But over here, exclusivity is no longer required, because over here, the exclusivity is determined by the advanced combinator over here. The advanced combinator over here does only one thing: select from signal, searches specified signals in the inputs and picks the highest quality for all found signals. This is more or less our exclusive gate. If we got like multiples of these triggering and setting themselves to like a certain level of the recipe, this guy over here will pick the highest. Whereas this one over there, which is the original one we made, green circuits, copper wire, plastic, red, there we go. Whereas this one over there just checks for anything, and then whoever comes first goes first. Which sometimes might be the preferred way of behavior. So this one is more like first in, first out. And this one over here is like, whoever goes in, highest quality goes first out. You could maybe also use this one over there to turn it into like a roundabout with, instead of doing quality transfer, you could also do like randomized input. And then just set this to whatever, and maybe set it like on a clock, but I don't really like roundabouts. It crafts 2 legendaries, one after another, right? Maybe? Sorry, what? Let's maybe set some more signals over here real quick. So you over there, you will be set over there to like uncommon 1,000. And then you over there. And it crafts 2 legendaries, one after another, right? At the same time? I guess so. I'm not quite sure what the question is. Maybe use other words. Or use more context. I always like to answer questions, but sometimes it's just, it's probably for, that's always the thing. Like sometimes asking a question is easy, and then you go like, it's like this, right? And you're like, maybe? EMP has 50% prot? Yes. It will craft too. Because of the base 50% craft. Yes. And how do you count quantities without containers? Well, technically, this thing over here would be hooked up to a chest. There you go. If that's what you mean. But this thing over here is simulating a chest. If that's what you mean. Or... But on the space platform, you don't have chests. Oh, yeah. On the that's where we got the rings. On the space platform, that's exactly what this ring is. This thing is our chest. That is our chest over here. It's a very small chest, and that's also where we got like this buffer overflows every now and then. Like if this thing over here is full, then of course the thing it's a very small chest. Yes. That's also why we've got the long-headed sword over here, so we put things on the outside of the belt, because we can put more stuff on the outside than on the inside. Can you put the circuit cable on the belt? Yes. Put the circuit cable on the belt, read the belt contents, hold for either the belt you're reading or for all the belts. Is it supposed to lag that hard? Yes. Because Unicron is flying. And he got kind of bigger, and it just gets worse. I mean, the new CPU's over there. I hope it will get way better with the new CPU. But yes, lag is a thing. Also, I think all these arms over here are not really helping that much. I mean, yes. Did you get the 9800 X3D? Yes, it's in my chest. It's in the box over there. I was kind of surprised by it. I ordered it on first day, and on first day it was still like mentioned on Mind Factory, like yeah, it's on back order. You will probably get it in December. And I was like, all right, I'll put the order in. As long as it comes like anytime soon, I'm happy. And then over on Saturday, I got like an email like it's been sent. I'm like, what? What do you mean it's been sent? What? And now it's sitting over there in the box. The cooler is not even here yet, so I can't even put it in there yet. Are we going to the Shadow Planet? Not really. I mean, we're going for a bit to pick up some more Promethean chunks. But it's fine for now. There we go. There we go. All the chunks. Alright, but yes, Simrock, it is supposed to lag that much. We kind of looked a little bit at what makes things lag over here. There we go, let's go over here real quick. And I was kind of reading up a little bit on the Factorio bug forum, and it was kind of interesting to see a couple of things over here. So, of course, update is kind of big. Frame cycle is not that big because, well, there's nothing to render at the moment. But most of it gets eaten by entity update. And then control behaviors. Control behaviors over here, that is all our circuit networks. That's so expensive. Transport lines is also kind of expensive. And I kind of have the feeling that's mostly coming from us reading belts. I mean, you can read a belt, very true, but reading belts does not really seem to be that UPS friendly. We've already seen the game lag out quite a bit by reading the big Promethean belt buffer over there, because that is just not that efficient. I do hope they improve that sooner or later, but yeah, reading belts is a bit of a UPS trap. Be careful with that. Evolved Pixel, thank you so much for the raid. I'm not quite sure why, but Streamlabs is not doing any events for me. But I do see that you raided. So Evolved Pixel, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But we can still ask Megatron. Megatron, in your best Australian accent, you're gonna give a proper shout out to a proper London boy. You do know how Australians think about people from Great Britain, right? Put that in there as well. And can you give a proper shout out to Evolved Pixel, who might not be from London, but he's still an amazing Brit, and we love him for that. And reading belts won't be transport lines; it would be control behaviors. Nah, I'm pretty sure it's we can check. Here, go to the Rumble Genus for there. There we go. Hey, you. Read. Hold. All right. And now comes the magic trick. That's transport lines. That's definitely transport lines. You're about 80 miles away from London. It's not too far away. Also, did I press the wrong button, or did Megatron run out of money again? Megatron? Oh, he's just taking his sweet ass time. Oh, there he is. No, reading belts is definitely transport lines. There you go. All right.
All right then, you pasty Brit, it's your turn for a shout out from your favorite Aussie Decepticon. Heyo, cobbers! Now listen close. There's a bloke named Evolved Pixel, just a regular old palm, but we don't hold that against him. Heck, some of my best mates are Poms. Now this chap is bona fide ace. He's got a Twitch channel that's bushels better than a Barbie with your mates.
What?
And his gaming skills, they're off the Richter. So don't be a gala. Go give Evolved Pixel's Twitch a squiz. Even if he is a bloody Pom. Crikey, I'm just joking. No shirtiness needed. Though, Evolved Pixel, mate, let me give you a handy tip. It doesn't matter if you think you're the bee's knees or not. In Australia, the only size that matters is the size of your croc. Oh, and speaking of crocs, why don't they ever play poker in the jungle? Too many cheetahs. But I digress. Make some noise for Evolved Pixel, you flaming drongos. And let's not forget about my lost Roomba. It still stings. Maybe listening to my Madonna collection will help. Pop divas always soothe a somber spark. May your crumpets always be toasted, your tea never cold, and your Factorio chains running smoother than a greased wallaby. Pit stop! Remember, always take life like a dingo takes a baby, with a fair bit of surprise and a whole lot of running. Hooroo, and have a good one! Evolved Pixel, Aussies and Poms, always buddies at the Barbie. Am I right?
Alright, what the fuck is a Pom? Also, he almost said cock. I was very scared about that he said cock. Wait a minute. Fuck. I'm thinking people from England had a proper education that uses kilometers in the proper unit of distance. Nope. Cock insta-followed. Ah, that's how you get followers. Bolt, do you have a slot in the upcoming Hot Potato event? Yes. Did you not see my Discord announcement? I'll be going on, I think it's Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday. Thursday after Cringer. Though, for some reason, I thought it was next week, and, yeah, I still need to prepare some shit for that. Because, I kind of thought it would be, like, in the first week of December, because I saw, like, December on the schedule, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's the first week of December. And then kind of looked at the schedule again, and I was like, oh, it's this Thursday for me. It starts tomorrow. Oh. Well, then. Better get to it, then. Mostly dress up. I will have to think of something. I will probably have to think of something tonight for that. Because it's not a ping. Yeah, I kind of stopped doing pings because people just get annoyed by them. But don't worry. I mean, but it's all on the Discord. And Thomas and Brit. Yeah, I kind of got... I kind of got that. Okay, Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary. Pom. Person from England. Yes. Used to describe an immigrant, usually from the United Kingdom, from the world of word pomegranate, which was a rhyming slang for immigrant. Really? Pomegranate was a slang for immigrant? Well, I guess so. I mean, whatever floats your boat. Good. Alright, this over here, we'll be making a couple more eggs, by giving us some quality. Debugging, did you at least get some more quality modules? Oh, you got 52 on you. That's a good amount. That should hopefully be fine. Go back to Gleba, where we need them. So, here we go. Yeah. Give you a weight condition real quick. Here we go. Alright. Well, this bloody Pom is going to have to raid and dash. Have a good stream, mate. Mate, thank you so much for coming over. Guys, be sure to check out Evolved Pixel. Absolutely amazing chap. Best Pom I've ever known. What have you actually been up to? I didn't even do the full shout out. Shit. Where is he? There we go. Last time, I mean, it was Resident Evil for a while, and then before that, here we go. Oh, Persona 3. Ooh, I never got into the Persona games. I've heard good stuff about them, but I never really got into them. But as long as you're having fun, that's the most important part. Alright. A couple things we need to do over there. We also do need to put in a drain over here for spoilage. Drain for spoilage, I think I'll just do in a very, very, very boring way. Here we go. Put you over there. This thing over there will be user filter. You'll be for pentapod eggs, any quality. And you over there, you will be for spoilage, any quality. And then, wait. Here we go. Pom, and then just put the chest over there. Here we go, and then take the old thing over there. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna use some bots for spoilage. I don't really care too much about that. Alright, and then we can start making like a whole bunch of quality eggs over here, and then we can combine them up over here with the quality bioflux that we're getting. About the quality bioflux, how is that going? It's over there. There we go. Yeah, we got like, wow. That's a lot of rare bioflux. That is so much rare bioflux. I think we definitely can run like a rare ore farm with that. Or at least try to run a rare ore farm with that. Underground chest missing? Yeah, we do miss this one over there. You are correct about that. Alright, then you could start making lots of eggs. If we're going to be making eggs over here, we might also need some turrets and stuff over here because, well, these eggs, they might be popping. So let's make sure that we get some of these things in there as well. Like one over there. One over there. We don't need them that often, but every now and then. And we probably want a couple more of these. Then again, these guns over here might be good. We could also start thinking about putting some mines in this blueprint over here as well. Because mines will also help quite a bit. Where is our rage cage? It's over there. Give me a mine, please. Here we go. I would still love to see it if you could like pixel perfect place mines over here, like in a grid. That would be so good. And these mines over here, these were mostly just for sporadic pops on the belt. I think there was a mod for that at some point in time that allowed you to like grid place mines, because it makes more sense in my opinion. What's the hotkey to mirror blueprint? H for horizontal mirrors, V for vertical. Place mines on the spaceship and then copy them on the land. That's pixel perfect. It is? Really? Are these pixel perfect? Ah, these are all over as well. Like this one was over there, that one's down there. These are not pixel perfect. These are all over. I can already see that this one over there is not in line with this one over there. Place them on landfill. That will... Nah. Here. Will not do it either. They are pixel perfect? I don't believe that. I'm having extreme doubts right now. I want them to be grid perfect. I mean, this one over here is on 2 chunks over there, or two tiles. I mean, I could try to do this over here as best as I can, but that's finicky. Oh, yours are perfect? Well, then you're doing something different, or you got a random mod installed. Because mine are not pixel perfect. Alright, we got some guns in here. We have the ability over there to do all of that. We're just going to go for the common ones over there. That'll be fine. Debugging, you are finally here. Drop the quads. Kind of have the feeling that most of those quality modules will actually be going in over there. We are not missing too many, but we are missing 4, 8, 16, 32, 33, and we still got some available over there. Why not take one mine, do a blueprint of 1.1 and line it to do grid? Yeah, but... maybe. I mean... it depends where we place him. I mean, you can already see over here. Like, I could place it over here. If I align this to a grid, then he will be on this position aligned to the grid. There you go. I mean, I could try to do this one over there. This one will be good enough. But why can't we just place him like a chest we could do? Like why is it not like this placement? I want mines to be placed like this over here. Like just on the square in the middle, please. There we go. Alright. Yeah, let's pick you up real quick. Let's put you a little bit closer over there. Do we want one of 2 of these? I'm kind of thinking of 2 of these, actually. Because... yeah, let's do 2 of these. Distance of 4 between them, please. Ah, sorry, that. But the 1x1 mine, it will not work. Are you still in the ads? You are... Really? You're getting ads right now? There's something very wrong with my ad system, I think. Because it does say over here, ads in progress. I got like, my ad manager over here, I got like 2 bars. The bottom one says ads in progress, and the top one does not even say anything. And then after 3 minutes, the bottom one is still going to go for 3 more minutes, and then the top one at some point in time goes like ads in progress. There you go. Oh, you mean over there? Oh, there we go. There you go. Also, can we get some concrete in here? It's kind of messy. Yeah, I kind of have the feeling that Twitch is lately very messy with ads. So, do yourself a favor, do install an ad blocker, because just do it. VPN location in Russia, and no bots on Twitch, or no ad bots on Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, that could work. Alright. It's the politics tag on the stream. We're gonna talk about shit today. Nah. Alright, put you over there. Then we kind of want to bring some into that loop over there, and then we also want to bring some in this loop over here. Technically, we should stop this thing. Yeah, let's just stop it real quick. We could keep this thing over there. That's fine. You are no longer required. Yeah, delete all of this. Delete the eggs. Delete this. Oop. That was a bit of a lag spike. Alright, is this a loop? This feels like a loop. I think this is the egg loop. Alright, alright. I think we also have the same loop over here, which you kind of destroyed right now. There we go. Alright, that also means that... yeah, we don't need this anymore. This can go away, that can go away. Here we go, that can go away as well. Then... let's do a loop over there. They're not really aligned. Now they're aligned. This over there can also go away. Not required. Alright, alright. So this thing over there, we'll just start looping eggs over here. And then... where do we put them? We could just try to insert them with a belt over there. That could work for us. Then again, wait a minute. The top one over there? Oh, wait. What's going on over here? That's the egg input. This over here is the bioflux input, which we've never set up because we're bringing bioflux via bot. But good to know that we got the bioflux input over there. But then we got the egg input over there, and the egg input over there is... that is a loop. Oh, I see what I did over here. I connected the wrong thing. That's one of the loops, and then over here we do have a double loop over here, which we for some reason don't have over there. So be it, so be it, so be it. Alright, pick up this, pick up that, that'll be fine. Alright. Then let's get the power in there. You over there. You over there. You over there. How's the new CPU? It's still sitting in the package. I ordered the wrong memory, so that has to go back and has to be replaced with the better one. And the CPU cooler's not here yet, so it's not installed yet. Also, I just got it today, and I can't build PCs that fast, man. I gotta warm up the room temperature anyway. That's probably a good idea. Alright, then. Put you over there. So that we can start ordering and stuff over there for all of these. You're only missing ammo. That'll be fine. We got some landmines around over there. That'll be fine over there. Oh, the junk! You saw that? We can't have that. Here, take this. Thank you so much for the prime stuff, mate. Then, we're gonna have to have an assembly machine over there. There we go. There we go. That will be the Kickstarter. And then we get you, and you. We're still going to be ordering in the bioflux, because why not order in the bioflux? Then we're going to get these two over there. You're going to be ordering in, maybe from this side over there, some spoilage. And then spoilage output over there. We can put the spoilage on this belt, which will be going all the way to the end. Yeah, and then we just filter it out at the end. So if you somehow back up on stuff, you can just put it on the belt. It'll be fine. Just put everything on the belt over there. Just push it all out, which means you can order in this, you can order in that, you can order in this, you can order in that. You can go over there, you can go over there. You over there, you start making this stuff over there, right? Bump, bump. And then it's gonna be very simple. We wire you up, we wire you up, we read the contents. There we go. We also want to wire up you like this. Alright, you're only going to activate if This is exactly 0. So if there's no nutrients in here, you activate. And you basically do the same. If nutrients over there is 0, then you start operating. But that will only start working if we are completely empty. Which might, well... This might not work as expected, but for now it's fine, I think. We will see. I mean, we can think about it later on again. At least this way around, we have a system over here that will not constantly be crafting nutrients, it will just start to spoil. Speaking of spoiling, that will spoil in there. So that needs to go somewhere. Because, welcome to Gleba and all. And then you over there at the end. This can be a stack inserter. There we go. If things start to spawn over there, put into a stack. Pom, 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 pom. This thing over there technically should also be the same condition. Alright, and then just add water and eggs. Speaking of the water. Ah, come on. Oh, no, that should fit. That should fit, right? Where is it? It is. Really? Well, I guess go over there then. Oh. Oh! I'm pretty sure I can place a pump in there. Come on. Don't be so finicky. You know what? How about on the other side? Just place it on the other side. Pom 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 pom. I'm looking at it. There it is. Alright. What's underneath this? There's only land underneath this. Alright. We don't need that much water. Maybe we can get it going like this. I mean, as long as we get like one connection over here in with the water, it'll be fine. And every time I start looking for this thing over there, over there, over there. Really? Did we build this on this much hard soil? Okay, we can place one over there. Then I'll guess we'll just be doing this connection everywhere. I mean, how much water do we need? It's gonna be... yeah, 4 water per second. Make that 12. That's nothing. Get a connection like this. We do this if I hit it correctly. You over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. There we go. Everybody gets water. Off you go. You're kind of missing your inserter now. Sorry about that. There we go. Just that X. And give me those. Alright. And now we got ourselves... There is, of course, the case, if the first egg you make is rare, then you get stuck immediately. Here we go. Yeah, once they got the little internal buffer going over here, they should be fine. Alright, eggs are going. Eggs are good to go. Zap! Alright, input priority over there at the bottom. We're gonna close that one over there. There we go. Input priority at the top. No, also at the bottom, sorry. So that we can keep on filtering this around. That'll be fine. We will still keep some exploding pentapods over here every now and then, but that is fine. That is fine. Then you go to the bottom over there. The egg belt is this one over there. So how about we inject you over here like this? Here we go. And then you're gonna have input priority at the bottom and output priority at the top. Output priority is just gonna be blocking off stuff. There we go. And off you go. Good. And then you go on a bit of a spin cycle. Then, to complete the cycle over there, we're gonna take you. We're gonna connect you up to there. We're gonna flip you around. You're gonna go back. And there you go. And for what do you have all the colors of belt on your inventory? The colors of belt? Oh, you mean these over here? Yeah, I don't really think we need yellow anymore, nor red, nor blue. It's a remnant. But then again, we got so much inventory space. It's not really bothering me at the moment. Not like he lacks space, exactly. I mean, we got like all the space over here. We got like an extra 425 inventory slots because I like belts. All right. And now let's see if this V will be working as intended. So he should be switching over to the best recipe available ASAP. So when you got some tier 2 eggs in there, shouldn't you not be switching over right away? Oh, it's more than one. All right. And then, of course, the moment you start putting them in... Okay, we might need to fine-tune this a bit. Yeah, the moment you put it in, you basically delete yourself. Automation insertion measurement is at 2. This is too low. This needs to be 10. Epic personal berries, bro. That's cool. I've not made any better ones yet. Alright, and now you're slowly filling up. What do we have set this to? 5. Alright. How about we set this to 5 then? Well, but the 5 will never happen. 4 will be fine. Let's set you to 4 then. Will this be fine, or will this unset yourself immediately as well? So, currently, you are trying to... Okay, now you want to switch over the recipe, but you just immediately empty yourself out again. I think we do need to read this hand over here as well. Read, hold. Alright, now you're doing tier 2 signs. Now you're doing tier 3 signs. You did 1 and you put it immediately back. That's not good. That's kind of bullshit. And the reason for that is we trigger the case over here. There we go. And then we immediately untrigger the case because we just run out of items, even though there's still items in here. We would be able to fix that if we also read the contents, but the moment we read the contents over here, the moment you set recipe and read contents, that's usually when you enter like insane land of signals. I still find it so surprising that you cannot map these to like different connections. Or like if we could map set recipe to like green and read contents to red, that would be so fucking good. But we always get like this mixed signal, which is kind of annoying. Which is also the reason why this over here keeps flip-flopping. Usually we have got like bigger buffers over here. Like usually this number over here is set to like way higher numbers. And then it's not really that much of a problem because once we get like to the bottom point and we flop away, then it's fine. Chippy, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's with these new productivity signs with Space Age? Oh, you mean all of these over here? These are great. I mean, especially for steel. Now, do keep in mind that they do have an upper limit, even though they're technically infinite, and I think you can research them infinitely. Production signs or productivity bonuses usually end up at 300% for every kind of recipe that you can recycle back into its base ingredients, so that you don't accidentally make yourself like an infinite machine. It ignores its own signals on the first wire segment. We could try. I mean, let's just see what happens. Maybe we're good. Immediately breaks. That was the very first segment. Do we? We do not. What about the red wire over here? The red wire might help out. Let's observe. Oh. 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 That might be a fix we need. Yeah, because then we can use the state signal over here as the slot for that. And then we can still... let's do the red wire then. The other options of green wire and the right wire? Yeah. I mean, there is now a bit of an issue. Though, then again, I guess we get overwritten by you. Because the red signal over here is also the output signal. Is it the output signal? Yeah, on the red wire over here, we also set the other recipes over here. But I guess they get per natural overwritten by this guy over there. Because I guess the higher quality signals automatically are of a higher signal ID. Or at least I hope they will be. How are they sorted? If we put them all in here real quick, there we go. Oh, well, science is done. Yeah, let's put you in there, and let's put you in there. Who's on top? The basic one is on top. Sorted by black magic. Yeah, it's... Do we see our ID? 214? 214 as well. Oh, shit. Oh. Item order J. Item order J. We could use the combinated filter red and green. That could also work. I'm kind of worried at the moment that we are now not respecting the rare production over here. Would love to see like another rare egg to come in over here. Can we maybe steal a rare egg? I mean, it might be working fine. That's rare egg. There we go. So now the rare red egg condition should trigger. You are outputting... Yeah, we're now basically back to the behavior we had before with the exclusive state. So at the moment we're doing common stuff over here because we're just getting common stuff in and in and in. And we're getting uncommon stuff, we're getting uncommon stuff in and in and in. But at this moment in time, I would rather that he switches over to the rare recipe. Because that is you over there. But he does not do that. Because we read the recipe and we set the recipe. Alright, by the way, yeah, do a couple of these. I don't want to be bothered with this right now. That's a green wire going over there. That's going fast, man. Okay, so because it's still kind of early. I mean, we could use some combinators to filter out the stuff. That could work. Do I want to do that? I guess we have to. I don't really want to, but I guess we have to. The problem with putting a filter in over there is also you get like 1 tick of latency on it, and that might accidentally make a clock. I don't really want to add another combinator to this if I can skip that behavior. What we could try to do, and that is, well, let's try a filter for now. You over there, always be true. And then bump, 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 bump. Unless we can, no, we can't use the each signal. So here we go. Filter out this one, filter out this one, filter out this one. And then we also need the same for the eggs. Oh, there goes all the rogan damage. Alright, filter it out. Red wire no longer to there, red wire into there. And then red wire into there. Good, now you switch over to rare signs, that's great. You do not seem to be aborting it, that's even better. Because there's, okay, and then you abort. Because you ran out. Because, and that's probably because of the tick interval. Because there's going to be like 1 tick where that information is missing. And that's where you then trigger. Because of this combinator. Though I don't really see output signals either. Wait a minute. There we go. Because I'm being an idiot. It's not always true. Now it's always true. Because now we're always filtering it out. But I think we still got the same issue. 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, flip. Start doing common stuff. Until you get like maybe uncommon stuff in. Flip, uncommon stuff. Until you zero out. Yeah, this seems to be better. Okay, you get loads and loads and loads of uncommon stuff in there. And then once we get like 1 more rare input, you should switch over to rare stuff right away. Unless, of course, we mellow out on uncommon stuff. Okay, there's more uncommon stuff. Come on, give me a rare one. Come on. Do I have a rare one in my pocket? I probably have one in my pocket, actually. Unless they already popped. I don't see any. Come on, rare egg. Anytime now. Waiting for that rare egg. I already know, like, the moment I walk away is the moment where we see it happening. We could also just go in there and lower the quality bar for rare. But I kind of want to see it at the current setting it is at. Alright, he should not be switching over to rare. Yeah. And then he does rare until he's empty. Oh, got some more rares. Perfect. Oh, we got loads of rares. They're coming in droves. And then once he's done with rears, he goes back to... Oh, yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, this works. Alright, so we need one more combinator. Here we go. Here we go. Do this. And that. Alright, that works then. Horizontal, vertical. There we go. Over there as well. That was definitely something we needed to solve quite some time ago, because I got a couple of other builds where I got the same exact issue, where because of us not keeping track of what's inside of the machine, sometimes recipes get swapped, and if we're not careful about tracking what's going on inside of the machine, sometimes we set the recipe to something that's in the machine based upon an ingredient inside of the machine, which is sometimes a bit finicky. But this works. This works fine. Which also means that we're now going to be making more uncommon and more rare signs over there. Perfect. Which hopefully also means that we can get some more signs in down here. We also got this entire egg nest over here. This is no... Yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. Can we stop doing it like this? You can't keep doing this like that, but can we just pull this belt down over here? And how about we do this? And then we no longer do that. We can still put an output priority over here at the bottom over there for this over there. There we go. There's so many eggs popping around over here. There we go. There we go. That should be way better. Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. My alerts are kind of broken today. I'm not quite sure what's going on over there. I really tried over there on stream elements to like trigger them manually even. But even manually, they do not even pop. So something is definitely very, very broken with my alerts right now. I didn't really want to fix it on stream, but Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to our, well, somewhat fast SPM base at the moment. Let's just kick these out real quick. Pom, pom, pom. And let's put back in something that we probably want to need. Let's finish up these. There we go. There we go. What are we at? Like 30,000 SPM at the moment? Give or take a little. You're also spoken to? Yeah, it's probably a common thing. Maybe there was an update. Who knows? Something is broken. Good, good, good. But yeah, we're kind of moving into SPM land, and we're trying different approaches. Approach number one was make an oversized spaceship, call it Unicron, and just start making legendary asteroids 24/7. That's working pretty good. But we still need to solve the situation over here with like on-site planet science, and that's currently what we're going to try to do over here on Gleba. Because I think Gleba is the one that's going to be the most annoying to fix up. Mostly because of higher quality eggs and stuff like that. But it's kind of working. It's doing stuff. It could definitely be better. But first humble steps. Not quite your 2.1 million SPMO. Can I have a question about that? Is that all the sciences? Like also all the space sciences? Or is it only the basic science packs? And also, is it running on legendary or is it running on common only? Because it wasn't quite clear when I rated you last time in your stream, and I was like, how exactly is it set up? Yeah, also put some lamps over there. Good. Because at the moment, our science is all coming from the Unicron over there. And Unicron over there, let's zoom out a bit, is one ginormous space platform that has one job and one job alone. Make legendary science packs. This one is non-stop making legendary science packs out of legendary materials coming from legendary asteroids coming out of our legendary casino over here. We got an asteroid casino at the moment. It's kind of stopped because we're kind of back to base. He probably just returned from his trip. And yeah, the only thing we're doing over here is make legendary asteroids 24/7. And then we got like 2 machines over here that are just making like one of each science build or one of each science pack. There's like a build in here somewhere, except for chemical science. We got 2 of those because chemical science is a bit weird. In truth, it's none of them. The aim is to get stable by switching tags. Yeah, that's also something I kind of noticed. That switching tags is helping out over here in stability. That's also one of the issues that Unicorn over here has. If we're like non-stop running like production science things over here, then production science will be empty, and then the other sciences will not be made as efficiently anymore. Switching around text over there is definitely a way to get more stable, but legendary science is great, man. You get like 6 times the science packs from this. Also, of course, getting deep and very deep into research productivity over here helps quite a bit. I mean, we're currently at research productivity level 30, which means we get like 30% extra or 200% extra science packs out of it. But some still need to use to be no matter, so it needs to truly be able to keep up. I see. I mean, my science setup is very simple at the moment. It's just this. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legendary biolabs surrounded by legendary beacons with legendary speed tree modules, and then some legendary pod mods in there. And we got a total productivity bonus over here of 400%, which means every science pack is multiplied by 5. On top of that, the research drain of 50% means multiplied by 2 again. So we're multiplied by 10. And then, of course, every science pack is legendary, so that's another multiplier by 6. So every science pack in here is multiplied by 60, which is pretty powerful. Though that multiplier by 6, that is not going to be affected on our output over there. That's more an input reduction. Actually, the multiplier by 12 is an input reduction, because, of course, the only thing we're getting out of this is the prot bonus and speed bonus. But yeah, it's going fine for 6 labs over here, sitting at a somber 13,000. That's pretty nice. That works. That gets shit done at least. And of course, the plan over here is get like all of these tags over here on level 30, so that we have the max bonus over there. Your labs are at 700% prot? Yeah. Yeah, this, I'm surprised how cheap this is, if you kind of think about it. It's not that expensive. I mean, we're now up to 30, and it doesn't go up that fast. I was kind of thinking it would be going up more like the rate of, for example, artillery shell damage or anything like that, which is already up to like 1 million. Or asteroid productivity. Asteroid productivity, oh, that's still, wait a minute, that's way too low. There you go. Let's get some of that. But yeah, the productivity bonus will definitely help scaling it up quite a bit. And my plan for that is currently legendary science, coming from Unicron, but Unicron is a bit of a UPS monster. He's eating, he's hungry, he's very hungry. All these casinos are very hungry in UPS, especially all of these circuit networks. So at some point in time, once we get them up to like 1 million tons, we'll probably fly him into a sun back behind the barn or something like that. And make him go poof. Or maybe we can park him somewhere where he will not be draining UPS. Maybe we just have to take some parts out of here. I mean, I guess when he just sits around and actually is idling, he will be fine if we just take out the casino. Because that thing is constantly eating UPS. Or maybe we go a different route over here. And maybe instead of going like the UPS casino route over here, we go like an actual production route over here. Because we do got the space in here. We got a lot of space in here. And a lot of power. I mean, power, we got power for days. Speaking of power, over here, we can probably upgrade some of these. Where are they? No, we can't. Alright, never mind, we can't then. But we can probably upgrade. We only got 32 of those, that'll be fine. Good. But the current plan over here is to go to Gleba over here and turn Gleba into at least a rare ore mine. Because getting rare bioflux is... Hello there, little lads. Thank you. Getting rare bioflux is not too hard. I mean, we already got like a bit over here in this process over there. Where is it? It's over here. Yeah, we're now more or less swimming in rare bioflux. How many more eggs do I have in my pocket? Okay, I got one more. There we go. But yeah, getting rare bioflux is not that hard, and with rare bioflux we can easily make rare iron bacteria. and rare iron bacteria will turn into rare iron ore. And with that, we could set up a big rare iron ore farm over here, just making non-stop rare iron ore by using these over here. We could even add a lot of productivity bonuses to these to make them go even faster and even harder. And productivity bonus over here will definitely help us out quite a bit, because that will also, well, it doesn't really matter too much actually, but productivity bonus over here is going to be very much important as well. Or alternatively, we could go for quality in the iron bacteria tree, but I don't really think we want to do that. I guess we want to then put the quality the moment we get to the plate smelting, where we could then try to go for more quality, but I think it will probably be easier. We could also try to stay at the rare level. If we're just staying at the rare level, we already get like that triple increase in science, and maintaining rare should be doable. Going all the way up to epic or even to legendary seems kind of silly. I think we will be losing out on too many opportunities at that point. Then again, if we would manage to get like an epic ore farm, or maybe even a legendary ore farm running on Gleba, now that would be something. That would really be something. Also, I'm out of drink, but I should definitely drink something. Also, looking at the clock, like at the beginning of the stream, and I'm kind of happy that it kind of went the other way, but at the beginning of the stream, I was kind of feeling a bit sick. That kind of went away. And also at the beginning of the stream, I was like, oof, if I'm already starting to feel sick, I will probably only go to like maybe 10. It's already almost midnight. My sleep cycle is definitely heartbroken, I think, because like in the midday, like in the deep midday, I get super tired and almost fall asleep, and then once it goes like past 7, 8 p.m., it's just like wake, and then I will probably be awake until like 4 a.m. and then But it's expensive. Legendary Bioflux is pretty rare. Yeah. Though, I mean, there are ways we could try to facilitate that. I mean, at the moment, we're just using common fruits over here. The fruits themselves do have a somewhat decent spoil time, but we should not overdo it too much over here. We could maybe try to get the fruits all the way up to uncommon. Once we get the fruits up to uncommon, we will probably, well, once we get the fruits to uncommon, we will very easily get epic bioflux. I mean, the amount of bioflux we have over here in rare, if we start with uncommon fruit, we will have that over there in epic. And then whatever we have over here in epic, we would have in legendary, but that is already going somewhere, it seems. Then again, it's probably already being ordered in over here, and we do have a bit of legendary bioflux lying around. But yeah, legendary bioflux is definitely gonna be an issue. And the only way to make more legendary bioflux is by making it. I mean, yeah. Sadly, we cannot get rare fruits from rare seeds or anything like that, so that's already how that's gonna work. So, yeah. But that's also the reason why we are now spending so much time over here on Gleba, trying to figure out builds and trying to make builds that help us out in making more rarer bioflux and also stable bioflux. Stable is the important part. Because this stuff over here, of course, spoils, and the moment it spoils, well, yeah, we have to do something with that. I do already kind of like this over here, where we just keep trying to upcycle this whenever we are overflowing of the normal stuff. That already works quite well. But I'm not quite sure how much we get out of this from the other materials. We can actually check over here. I mean, these are all working, I guess. Are you working? You're not working because you're not working. You're not working because... Okay. Apparently, we're not making enough fruit. So, I guess we will have to make a bigger fruit farm. Which was kind of surprising, actually, that we are not making enough fruit. But then again, we don't really have the same size of fruit farm as we have the same size of nut farm. But then again, we can put a big fruit farm over here, and I think actually all of this area over here can be turned into a fruit farm. And I'll guess that will be something that we'll be doing, well, soonish. We could already start the process. Maybe let's already start the process, because then it's already there. We do have the landfill, at least some of it, but it will probably take quite some time to fill it up. Because the landfill is sitting over here. We got like 3,000, we got like 9,000, we got 12,000, give or take. So we could start this process over here in this very much corner. Good. So it's still kind of hard to tell. I mean, with this, apparently we can't build it over there, but I'm pretty sure we can. if we just take the correct landfill over there. Okay, maybe not. It's usually easy to just check the landfill over here, where we can build and where we cannot build. But then the green is in the way. Okay, let's maybe pick up some landfill. Yeah. Oh, that's jelly nuts. Wait a minute. We need this over there. Yeah, this is a bit easier. Alright. Yeah, there are some random gaps in here. But almost everything over here can be built upon. And I guess if we got gaps, then we got gaps. Then again, you should definitely try to put in the normal soil in first and then fill in the gaps with the more expensive soil. So let's grab ourselves the cheaper soil, which is, I hope, sitting over here somewhere. We are making it over here, right? Let's see. That will be... Really? We're not making it? There we go. Oh, were you stuck? I guess you were stuck. And I guess you're also stuck over here then. Yes, you're also stuck. Well, good thing we checked up on that. And then maybe trash your own request over here so that we can get some of that stuff out of there as well. Perfect. Pick up this stuff. Excellent. Okay. That's a lot more red than I expected it to be. Like, we can do a little bit of here. I guess we do have to use the proper soil for this. Because that will be pretty much everywhere. If we take this thing out over there. Yeah, it's only yellow over there. Where will it be green? There you go. It's only green down there. Oof. All right. Let's go back to you. This is still something I kind of find hard to put like a finger on. Like where exactly can we start building this stuff? I mean, we could probably start down here. And then the big question is this also the same size as our field? And the answer to that is a practical yes. Perfect. And then we can take this whole thing over there. With tiles and everything. There we go. We might want to move. Actually, do you want to move the train tracks? That'll be fine. There we go. But now it kind of becomes a little bit hard to see over here. It's still like kind of annoying to place these things. I mean, once you get like something like a grid down or like a pair down like this, it might be fine. There you go, over there. We could try to put it on the grid. Also very true. Okay, we can't really make one over there, but we can make one. Nah, this will also be kind of shit. Alright, and then of course the bridge is in the way, which will not make us see well over here. It's right over there. Alright, and let's make this thing as big as possible. Fine over there. Fine over there. There we go. There might be some gaps here and there, but most of this will be green. There we go. And the bigger it is, the better it will be for us. That's a big gap. But we could maybe put a roboport or something else over there. Don't need to worry too much about that. Then align you over there. You get over there. This one's great. That one's still kind of proper. This one is very much improper. I'm still going to place it just so that it's over there. This one's also not the best. but we can always place like a roboport or something over there. And at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter too much, I guess, how well these are covered or not. As long as we have a couple of them. Here we go. Oh, these are looking good. These are looking very good. I guess over there. Wait. What the fuck happened over here? Oh, you're off by one. That's what happened over there. Because you are a bit off. There you go. And it's not like you're off, it's just that your last for the bottom is not correct. There we go. Alright, alright. You there. Just a small farm. Can we continue over here? Let's check. Let's see. Now it's really hard to tell where things stop. Alright, you basically stop right on the edge. So it'll be over there. Hello there, train. How you doing, train? And what's good over there as well? Over there. Yeah, that should be fine, right? A small fruit farm over here. There we go. And then we'll just have to fill in the gaps over here every now and then. I guess we can place like one of these over here as well. Just to fill in the corners, just to make it like a thing. And then one over there. Here we go. Just maximum farm it. Alright, alright, alright. This corner over there, technically, I think we can place like 2 trees over there. Nah, sure, why not? Why not? Anything else we can place over here? I mean, there's still a bit placement. Yeah, make it big and huge. I think I nudged one at the end. I definitely nudged that one at the end. Alright. Sure, why not? It's probably now bigger than our nut farm over there. So I guess that's fine. That's massive? Yeah, I mean... Just start plonking it down. That one last one was 1 tile too high? It was 1 tile too high. There you go. Wait a minute. The last couple ones over here are kind of terrible. Because the landfill over here has already been placed. Technically there needs to be one over here somewhere, but we just can't place you. So let's not place the other one over there either. Good, 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 good. Standard bolt size? Yeah, I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, but that's gonna take the bots quite some time to work on, and we could help them out. Okay, let's maybe empty out the inventory real quick. Here we go. And just remove everything we don't want right now. And then I guess we're just gonna do this land filling by not really by hand, but by pocket pot. And then we'll probably know how much we actually need to fill in over here. I mean, they're already filling in some of it, which is really, really nice. I hope we can easily fill in the gaps by maybe trying to put on landfill. But that will override everything else. And that's also something that's kind of annoying. I don't really mind the gaps, but I would want to landfill them. But landfill will just override it. Do you expect your ores from your storage? I think we do. Yes, that's providers, that's requesters. We definitely used to do that for some time. Then we kind of stopped, and I think then we did it again. We currently have more an issue with spoilage and storage. Though that is also being taken care of somewhere. I think we got... I put down a requester somewhere that's ordering in some spoilage. But I don't think it's enough, you know? Alright, well, that's already basically gone. Oh, I see what happened over here. Really? Is that how we do it? You order in all of that stuff over there, and then it will be brought over by bot over there. I see. Yeah, this thing over there needs a filter. You need to be only the cheap stuff, and actually you need to be this cheap stuff. And then for over here, we got the exact same thing. You over there, you need to be the other cheap stuff. There we go. Pick you up. There we go. That goes all onto there. That goes all onto there. And then you do have a bit of spoilage on you. That is fine. We can get rid of that by just doing something like this real quick. And then use filters. You over there. Spoilage. Any kind. Yeah, pick up the landmine, please. There we go. Good. So now you should no longer be stuck over here. And now we can start making this landfill again. Perfect. Alright. Pocket bots. Yeah, this is probably going to be like one of those processes I will have to do every now and then. Just landfill everything over here. It's going to take a while. That is going to take a while. And yeah, that's just stone over there, and then this over there. And that's the annoying part. I mean, we can landfill like this. No worries about that. And then we can mark it back like this. So we can fill it in like this, and then override it with the other. But it feels kind of silly to do so. Alright. But at least science is now going a little bit better. Especially over here with our eggs. Let's have a quick look at that before we leave. Also, let's put some lamps over there. Because it's kind of dark over here. Science down here. Egg production over there. They should all be running. Why are you not running? Because you're missing biomass. Oh, are you not fast enough? I got a trick for that. And then speed. Move you up by one. Alright, you should now hopefully be fast enough to feed all of these over here with nutrients. How much do we need over here? We need only 6 per second. That should be fast enough. Isn't it an output limit? Yeah, maybe. Here we go. That should be a bit better. As long as it goes all the way to the bottom, that's fine. You might be wondering why a stack inserter? Spoilage. And this one over there, we're gonna set the filter over there. You are only gonna be doing this stuff. So you're only gonna be doing nutrients. There we go. Will it still get blocked? What happens with that one if we... Well, we will see if it gets blocked. Alright, either way, we got enough nutrients over here now. Perfect. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Which means we're now making all the eggs over here, which hopefully means that all of these are working. I see that some of them have recipes, but they always have the basic recipe. Is the spoilage under control? To be perfectly honest, it could be better. I'm also a little bit surprised about you over there, because you're not currently not getting enough food in. How is this actually coming to be? I mean, you need to run on your own nutrients, that's fine. But where do you get your nutrients from? You can't self-feed. Well, you can self-feed if you want to. What we could try to do over here is... Here, move you over one. Do this. There we go. Good, that turned into spoilage, that's fine. Here we go. That seems to work. This solution over here is still kind of suboptimal. I kind of hate the solution that we came up with here. Can we just redo this a bit? Pom. So you over there, you're making the nutrients that we need down over here. So how about we just do this? And how about we just do that? But if these nutrients over here spoil, they need to go somewhere. That's where we came up with this weird ass belt thingamajig over there. Which I would not like to have anymore. But why are we not just pushing this back by a little bit? And pushing this back by a little bit. And then we'll do over here. You do need an egg input from somewhere. But maybe just pushing this back over here might already help us out over here. You over there, flip you around. Because now we can do this, now we can do that, and now we can have over here a spoilage output. Which we then can set up to a belt. And then you still need an input for your eggs from somewhere, so you do need this underground belt over there. Yes? So... how much do you need in terms of nutrients? You don't really need that many nutrients. So we could just do this. Actually, if you don't need that many nutrients, why are we doing it like this either way? Stop this, stop that. Stop that, stop this, stop this, stop that. Get rid of all of this. Okay, we cannot longhand it all the way, but we can longhand probably a partial way. Where you push out, you push out. Put you over there. That will work for you over there. You go all the way over there. Then we can get ourselves... Nah, we lost him. He's over there. This one over there. That one over there. But that one will definitely work. But this one will have an issue. And I don't really want to move these nutrients around too much. Okay, these over there, move out. Legendary spoilage. Oh, we definitely have some legendary spoilage. Wait a minute. Remove the mine. What am I doing over here? I'm being silly. There we go. Good morning, Bolt. That's how it works. And then we don't need this thing over there either. We don't need that thing over there either. We can move this. What are you even doing? You're doing nothing. Get out of there. Move you back a bit, move you back a bit. Put the belt over there, put the belt over there. Self-feed, self-feed. Here we go. And then just do that. And then this boy over there. Legendary spoilage. Lovely. We can do the same thing over there. Just do this, do that. Spoilage belt over there. Done. And then we do the same thing over there. Remove all of this. This is kind of horse shit. Remove all of these. We get ourselves a long insert over there. For this thing, for that thing, we get one over there, we get one over there. We're gonna get the stack inserter. Let's use bulk inserters. We don't need this in stacks. It will only break if we use bulks over here. If we only use stacks over there. I see why this one over here is different. I mean, that's gonna be also the self-feed and the self-feed. Yeah, it is connected to something of our art. What we could do is do this, that. Do this, that. Fuck the lamp. Off we go. That somehow works, I guess. And then the only thing you need is like a good pentapod egg, an epic, and then you can start making epics over here. Speaking of making epics over here, make sure that these over here will be legendary. You always make them, so do that. There you go. Do all of these. Give them all an upgrade, please. Alright, alright. Yeah, and the nutrients over here. Yeah, if we make the nutrients too early, we're gonna have an issue over here. So how about we do the following? Wire up this thing together. Wire up this thing together. You over here, you're only gonna be enabled if pentapod egg epic is larger than 0. You over there, you're only gonna be enabled if pentapod egg rare is larger than 0, and same thing over here. You're only going to be enabled if pentapod egg legendary is larger than 0. There we go. So we only craft the stuff over here if we need to. We don't necessarily need that for the uncommon one, because I'm pretty sure the uncommon one over there is always going to be working. Then again, the uncommon is already spawning over here as well. Alright. Over there, you're only going to be enabled if this over there is larger than 0. But the common one can always go. The common one it's only common. I don't care about that. Alright, alright. This thing over here we no longer need. This can go away. Because we technically have this thing over there sitting all the way over there. And that should be fine. I'm kind of hoping to see like an epic egg going around over here. Maybe we got one in storage. We do have one in storage. There we go. We got 3 of them in storage. There we go. Now you activate. But you need some more epic bioflux. We can probably find some epic bioflux in here. We got tons. Why don't you want to go? Oh, because we need to read contents for there. Read contents, read contents. There we go. Perfect. And now we're wasting less bioflux, and we're only going to be using, or we're always going to try to use the eggs, but we're only going to be turning bioflux into nutrients if we really need to. Here we go. Read contents, read contents, read contents. There we go. Perfect. Was that a legendary one? Did you just make a legendary one? Now, of course, this guy over here is waiting for like legendary green circuits actually, and legendary landfill. That's probably not something we have over here, but that'll be fine. As long as the epic machine and the rare machine over here can start working, because then the rare machine will most likely make an epic one, and the epic one will most likely make a legendary one. So that'll be perfectly fine. Who is in orbit right now? Is that the Debugging, the Slim Jim? Is the Slim Jim sucking him up? Not really. Slim Jim is sucking up science packs, but you are sucking up the legendary ones. I see. How many do you have on board? You got on board. Where are they? You got too much shit on board, man. 20. They just arrived. That might be fine. Maybe let's keep them over there for now. Maybe we do need them as a high priority somewhere else. But yeah, that will mostly be fine. We do need to put some better quality in these, but these over here are now all making eggs, and we're getting a decent amount of eggs out of this. Science pack wise, I don't see all of these working yet, but overall production over here in science pack, like all merged, and like over like the last hour or something like that. Oh, we've actually been very stable with our production over here, which is kind of interesting to see. But we are now definitely going over it, so we are now making more science than before. And yeah, it's still kind of hard to see. Over here it's kind of better to see. We're definitely now making more uncommon and more rare science. So at least that's something. But we still need more. This is not enough. So why are you currently not doing anything? Because you only have a couple of eggs in there, that's fine. You need 0.64 eggs per second. We are making over here 0.3. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio over here. If we want to feed all of these over here, which is 20 labs, we're gonna need 40 of these. We only got 28. Well then. Two, three, four. I guess we're gonna make more. Also, we never really dealt with spoilage over here. So that's something we need to deal with as well. And while we're at it, there we go. Yeah, all of this, all of that, all of this, all of that. There we go. Make more, please. Alright, alright, alright. How is our landfill production? Kinda decent, but also kinda terrible. Landfill over there is probably gonna take a whole bunch of time to be made. At least we can now use the biter eggs over here again to make more landfill. But you're still not making anything because we're now waiting on biter eggs. Okay, that's perfect. Here we go, here we go. And then we just need to put in like that spoilage burner at the end. So it does kind of seem that we're eating all these nutrients, which is kind of nice. But they will still spoil over time if we're not careful. So let's definitely put in a nutrient burner or a spoilage burner at the end. And that will be, wow, I got so much spoilage in my pocket. What the fuck, man? So it's going to be these two over there. And then these two over there. Do something like this. Do something like that. Pum, 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 pum. Where are they? Over there. And then let's just do this. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go. Have the flow. That should hopefully be more than enough. Yeah, make this a rare one. Or an epic one. Make this an epic one as well. Alright, alright. And then just add an egg or two. We can just grab like an egg from over here. Where are they? Quality mod wise, we're also fine. So how about 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, and 2 over there. Off we go. Yeah, this kickstart over here, I don't think it's working as intended. That probably needs a little bit more love, but this is fine. And then last but not least, all the eggs over there. Put you over there. Flip you around. Put you over there. Put you over there. This. That. Done. No, we got water. Water's working. All of these are working. They're starting up. They're spooling up. Perfect. And we got 2 more legendaries over there. Even better. Alright. Alright. And just keep making Pentapod X. I mean, we got all kinds of gun turrets around over here. If anybody kind of pops up over here, we will just shoot them. I think we also copy-pasted landmines over. We did. We are always making landmines over here, so nothing to worry about that over here at all. We now have a production over here of 56, so let's just say 60. Give or take a little. It's 0.3 times 60, so that's going to be like 1.8. It's going to be 18 Pentapod X per second coming out from over there. And each one of these over here requires 0.64. We got a total of 20 of these, so that's going to be 1.28. And then this times 10. Pretty much. So that is 12.8 eggs over there. We are definitely making more than that because the number I said, I can definitely have not forgotten. Shit, what was it again? 15? I think it was 15. 0.3 times 60. It's 1.8. 18. Okay, yeah, we're definitely making more than enough. We also do need some eggs over here, but we don't really need that many over here. It's actually kind of a minimum amount over there, but making more biolabs over there is definitely absolutely good. Alright, alright. And if ever a Pentapod X over here just pops, we'll just shoot it. I don't think we need to worry too much about trying to recycle them. We're just gonna shoot them. Alright. And then the last machine in the row is this one over there. So if this machine over there is working, then all of these are now making eggs non-stop. Making science packs non-stop, so that will be fine as well. Which also does kind of mean that you over there are probably sending up quite a bit of science every now and then. And we're getting quite a bit of science in here. Which means running some asteroid productivity over there is probably going to be a very good idea, because the more asteroid productivity we have, the more efficient we become over here in crushing asteroids for value over there. Like, if we can get asteroid productivity up to 200%, or if it can go higher than 200%, I'm not even quite sure if it can go higher than 200%, but if we can get this as high as possible, the less legendary asteroids we need, the more science we can make over here. And the more science we make over here, well, the more SPM we're going to be getting. There we go. I still kind of find it sad that we can't really run mixed rockets, even though you can just fill up the rocket over here up to a ton with mixed mode, but, well, it doesn't really seem that mixed rockets are a thing. Do you actually want more eggs than you consume? A surplus of 4 eggs per second is going to be a lot of carnage. Yeah, but that's why we got guns. We just shoot them occasionally. I mean, come on. Have ever run the chicken farm? If you don't have a shotgun and you own a chicken farm, you're gonna be in trouble. Because the chickens will be everywhere. And that's how chicken farms work, right? Right? I'm not imagining that. What kind of chickens are we raising? The tasty kind. I mean, if we do, I mean, yeah, what we could do we could either A, measure the belt over here, and if we do go like over a limit, we could start incinerating them. But we got landmines in a lot of places. I'm just gonna place a couple over here. Very vanilla. So whenever something pops over here, it will just get exploded. There you go. Nothing to worry about. Just, I mean, come on. If you have a chicken farm, you probably also have some landmines over there. Kind of curious to see over here. Yeah, you still need some more biofuels over there. Need more of that. You are just waiting on bioflux. Maybe we can give you some. Let's hope it doesn't spoil too fast. Ah! Yeah, it's been sitting around for a little bit too long. Yeah, that's not good. That's kind of terrible stuff. That's even worse stuff over there. Do we got that? It's all gonna go. But I guess that's fine. Alright. Unless there's still some stuff in there. No, not really. Alright. I do see all those photos over there. My alerts are kind of broken. I guess Stream Elements has something broken today. We haven't really looked into it too much, but I hope it will be back to normal by tomorrow. Good. Are you still producing? Ah, no, we still need more. We still need more fruit. Let's have one more look at the fruit farm real quick. Fruit farm. There's a train over there. Mostly filling up with fresh fruit. You see Linux, you click. Ah, running this on Linux is going to be fine. I've been looking into it a bit more for the PC upgrade. We basically have sitting over there. I'm still running X because X is still more or less the preferred way to run things, which is so sad. I want to run things on Wayland. I've not really tried gaming on Wayland yet, but I've already seen some weird bug reports on the Factorio forums about Wayland and just Windows closing on save. Yes. We'll see about that. Well, distro, I'm usually running Arch Linux. Mostly because I got so used to it and I know exactly what I need to do when and where. I'm not even keeping it all the way bleeding edge. I'm just updating it like every now and then. But it seems to be having some issues with STL again. Yeah, it's a bit weird. You haven't played this on Linux, but 99% of your gaming is run on Linux Wayland and you have an AMD card. Well, maybe I'm just being overcautious. Then again, it should not be a problem for me because I am an embedded Linux engineer and I'm working on operating systems for embedded Linux. So I do know what to fix. But I might also be overthinking fixing solutions most of the time. Good. I mean, worst case scenario, I mean, running X in Wayland is also not too hard. You can also run Wayland and X. Both ways are possible. So it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright. But it's past midnight. I only wanted to go up to 11 today, and it's already like way past my target time. But then again, I'm having way too much fun with this. Okay, let's do some final checkups. This thing over here, we're just gonna let it spin for a while and see how much we win out of this. We are getting more and more legendary power labs over here, so that's really good. Go to bed? Yeah, we're definitely going to bed soon. Then Unicron is moving on its own. Perfect. We did set him up over here that if his buffer over here of Promethium chunks is too low, he'll start to get some more Promethium chunks. We never really checked. Ooh. Wow. You ate it all. It's empty. Nice. I'm happy to see that because it was always backed up over here, but well, all that science over there, that kind of went somewhere. This part over there, also empty. Excellent. No anime for tonight, only 2. It's Monday. Good. Then, quick checkup over here. You got only 82. I not really want to use those right now. Maybe we drop them somewhere else first. Alright, that's also fine over there. Then, you still need a whole bunch of new crushers. And you still need some laser turrets. Well, you get them soon. If it might help, the save you sent me is running at 230 UPS. Excuse me? What kind of setup do you have? Do you got the new AMD chip over there? Don't tell me the new AMD chip is going to be giving me that much power. Then again, I think the save I gave you, JD, is not having the mega fat Unicron on here. I think it's still a bit smaller than that. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, but that seems to be fine over there as well. Then, science over there. That's looking fine. We're more or less waiting on more of this to come in. We are definitely going to be running down all the way over here on asteroid productivity because we definitely do want that. Wrong Factorio, you have 2 open, so only 90. Yeah, that sounds more like my map. But that's also more or less the performance gain I'm kind of thinking about of getting this. Like the PC upgrade should probably accelerate this by twofold at least. But we'll see about that soon. Alright. But I think I'm done for today. So let's give it a save. Let's check for an update, if an update got delivered. But I don't think that Whoop is doing updates on Monday. Nah, they're not doing updates on Monday. They only do updates on every other day that's not Monday. Good. Oh, I'm tired, but I'm good. All right. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's see. Tomorrow's raid target is more or less already set because tomorrow the hot potato is going to start. And since we're partaking in the hot potato, we should maybe already raid people from the hot potato. Let's raid Elana Orama. Because she is in there as well. Elana Orama. There we go. That's not how you write raid. There we go. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. On Wednesday, I will hopefully be building this new PC over here. Though I think I might still be missing parts until then, but that's something I will see on Wednesday. The probably missing parts have been ordered except for the memory, but hopefully that will be coming in soon as well. Thursday, I will be partaking in the Rimworld Hot Potato. If you don't know what it is, it's a big charity stream, and we're gonna have a lot of fun over there. I still need to plan something for that, but I'll come up with something. But the hot potato will be starting tomorrow at someday tomorrow it will start. Might want to wait a little bit after the potato. I mean, I will build the PC without the GPU in there, so that it's already like together. And then once I've got everything set up, I'll just swap the GPU, and then it'll be easy peasy. AKA burning down the base. I will absolutely burn down the base again. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for all the lovely follows. Thank you so much for all the lovely raids. Colin Will, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Audio Junk, thank you so much for the resub. Evolved Pixel, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Obliterator and Caladorn at the same time, thank you so much for the resub. Then name of the game, I did that. Spectre, thank you for the resub. Groundbuster, thank you for the resub. And I think that was it. Good. And don't forget to post up what you ended up with. Something from the dark side? Absolutely. Sorry, most likely. Also, I'm tired and hungry, and the raid has left. Ha! Well then, the only lads available over here are the YouTube lads. YouTube lads, have a good night. See you around soon as well. Have a good one. Till then, good night.